Oh my god, bro. I don't know why the fuck. Ah, this is so annoying, bro. Why would it do that, bro? Why would it do that? Oh my god, man. Like for some reason the stuff just was lagging alone, bro. I don't even know why. Damn. Bro, fuck this noisy background as well, man. Oh god, man. Everything is just so annoying, bro. I don't know what's going on with this. Fuck. Hold on, bro. I don't know. For some reason, bro. For some reason, my stuff was just lagging. I don't know, man. I just don't understand. Like it was just lagging by itself. I don't know. I think it was the internet or what. I don't know, bro. Damn. Let me just make this video private in a second, cause I don't want it to affect my flow. You feel me? So yeah. Hopefully everything works well now. Bro, some things can annoy, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, boy. Like just out of nowhere, bro. The stuff just started lagging. First of all, I was super excited, bro. I started the stream when I'm super happy. I wanted to announce that it's day 30, literally, and we've been going crazy. So today we're gonna be implementing payment and all that stuff. So all that good stuff. Oof, we're gonna try something we haven't done in a minute. So all right. Bro, some things really just like bro, sometimes even if you don't wanna get mad, bro, you can get mad. Cause bro, what the fuck, man? You understand? Alright, let me just get the link for this video. Right, let me just get this video. Give me a second. Alright, I just wanna send it to my youngins on Discord. Yep, we're going crazy, my boy. Hmm. Who's listening to Spotify, man? Right, I think here's a link. Yep, yeah, that should do it. Oh my god, oh my god. Hold on. So, which one do you guys like the most, bro? Do you guys like to watch on Twitch or on YouTube? Which one do you guys prefer, man? But I see you guys like YouTube so much, so yeah. Alright, let's click here. Oh my lord. What's that? We're liking our own stuff, is crazy. Hmm. Let's spin the Discord, bro. I don't know, man. Like, why are you guys dead on Discord? Like, come on. I don't be seeing you guys active at all. Like, we have over 50 members, and I always see like 3 or 4 people on there. I don't know. It's crazy. So yeah, you guys should have mind. This stuff is still on test mode, man. This is on test mode. Don't worry about this money that you're seeing here. It's I think we should actually delete what's going on there. So let me go to orders. I don't know what. I think I can just delete this. Refund payment. Alright, we can fuck it. I think we can just delete the orders. How should we do it? Customers. Let's see my customers. So we got direct bucket, which is alright. Unsubscribe, unsubscribe. The status is unsubscribed. Alright, how should we delete this stuff though? Hold on. Yeah, I think we can just delete the entire product. Will it actually delete everything? I think we should delete the entire product. Then we can just create a new one. Bro, this stuff really spoiled my mood, man. Like I don't know why this stuff would just be lagging by itself. Like, come on, bro. All right, so oof. Let's see first product. All right, we're gonna use Grok to guide us today. We're gonna use Grok where possible, because Grok, I mean, I'm kind of liking what Grok, like the Grok itself. So let's go to desktop. I'm just gonna create, let's see, coding projects. Alright, I don't know what the fuck that is. So we're just gonna create these. What should I call it? What should I call it? I think I'm gonna just call it simple payment, right? Or lemon squeezy. Let me just say payment. Payment provided. Yeah, I just want to make this as simple as possible because, man, like all the projects that I build or that I'm building, they are all things that I want to like, oh, hold on. They're all things that I want to incorporate into my actual SaaS. So let's just say code dot. Let's see how it's going to do that. I think it's going to open a new. All right, interesting. So we're just gonna spin up a new Next.js up real quick. npx create next up or latest. I'm gonna create something like that. TypeScript, yes, lint, yes, Tailwind, yes. No source directory, app router, turbo pack. Don't don't change anything in the import aliases. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Yep. So let's see what's gonna happen next. All right. Oh my god. SaaS is downloading everything. I'm gonna say, hey, I wanna implement. First of all, let's go to let's somebody said kind is good, but I kinda like Clerk. I like Clerk auth because that's what I'm using. But I want to find a way to get my users because I already have users on here. So let's go to dashboard. Let me see how everything is gonna go. I already have like these users here, so I want to find a way of let me see, like, okay, so I want to authenticate first. I want to check my database to see. All right. Another thing I want to do is I want to use SQLite for this stuff, right? I could use MongoDB, yeah, but it's better to use SQLite for the authentication thing, because obviously we cannot just go ahead and process payment without like authenticating users, because we need only authenticated users to be able to make a purchase and stuff, right? I mean, like for subscriptions, but like for one-time payment, like for artists and stuff, we can just let them have it like without having to pay for the subscription. That's what we're gonna do. So let me just go inside the R folder real quick. Let me just delete everything that's on here. I just All right. I'm just gonna call this home page. Just gonna say something like home route, home page, whatever. Let's just leave it home page. All right. So I don't know if you guys have already like started implementing how do I call it, like payment providers and stuff. Have you guys added payment to your system? All right. Let me just remove this from. I just want to keep this stuff clean. All right. So let's see what else we're gonna deal with. So we have this spawn up already. Well, I don't like the dark mode that's on there because it's I'm in a place that's well lit, so I'm not worried about my eyes getting hot or anything. So yeah, I think it's safe to just remove all this stuff. All right, so I'm just gonna remove everything. If I refresh this, hopefully it's not gonna be dark mode anymore. Why it's still dark mode? What's going on? Oh my god. Oh, for some reason it hasn't changed anything. For some reason. All right, we're just gonna keep it like that for now, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, man. So I don't know, man. Like we on day 30 right now, bro. But you know how it gets is like you in this this mindset is like, bro, I'm not learning anything. I'm learning a lot, but it's hard to quantify it and put it in like in a certain amount and say this is how much I've learned, all right? Because you can't just judge by yourself. Other people can judge. So you guys have been watching me now for 30 days. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I've learned a lot or I haven't learned anything yet? I want to know, bro. I'm so curious, all right? So I just want to change this title. Simple things like I'm just gonna call it payment. Payment. Yeah, I think payment with lemon squeezy. All right. So today we're gonna have a field day, bro, because we really want to implement payment. So all I do, right? I do something called project based learning. So everything that I'm doing here is to implement it on my SaaS because I really want to kickstart my SaaS and get it off the ground. So let's just try to create a simple. Hey bro, I hope you're fine. I'm very good, man. Ahmed Mughal was good. Moga, your name is hard, bro. I'm good, man. I'm very fine. I'm just not happy because we had started the live, and then all of a sudden it started lagging, and I was not happy. So I just had to scrap it. I think we spent like 6 minutes. I had to scrap it, and then I just started another live stream. So it's not bad. It's not bad. Let's just keep going. So I want to actually implement this Stripe thing. I mean, not Stripe, Lemon Squeezy. I think it's powered by Stripe anyway. So I don't want to do too much. I just want to make this as simple as possible. But first, I want to center everything which is here. I'm just gonna say flex items, center JB, center, and then flex column. And after that, I just want to say min screen. All right, and also I want to just I also want to put max width. Or we can just use min width. So I think max width is better. Max width 7XL, and then MX auto. I think I just need those ones there now. You know what? You inspired me to create my own portfolio. So I started coding in React. Yes, I like the way you use ChatGPT to learn things fast. Yeah, for sure, man. Thank you, thank you. I'll keep that in my heart, man. It means a lot to me. So yeah, that's the way I do my stuff, really, bro. I barely watch too many tutorials and stuff because I want to keep my mind straight. But at the same time, you can watch, like, let's say the first thing you should do is if you want to learn a concept like what I'm doing right now. I have never implemented any serious payment provider. The most I did was just the other checkout page with Coinbase, which is not even very practical because it's just a single checkout page. If I can just show you the low backend code, it's not even interesting at all. It's just like, all right, it's just a checkout page. You're not really doing anything that's like heavy on like making your app process payments and stuff. So I really just want to scrap it and use Lemon Squeezy. They haven't yet actually approved my site, right? My SaaS, because of some reasons I don't know. I think on Tuesday, yeah, on Monday we have the last day of school. So after like on Tuesday or maybe after school, I'll head to like the like ministry or some like the people responsible for taxes and stuff. I'll have to go and yeah, maybe just file like the paperwork for my business and just make it like official so that I can be able to pay taxes, and then I can get like the tax something ID. I think is tax ID, something like that, or TIN. I think that's it. So after that, then I can be able to send it to Lemon Squeezy the ID, and then hopefully they'll approve my site or my store, and then I can start processing payments. Because if I can show you guys right now, let me go to the home page. Right now it's still on test mode. The best way to learn a game is to just fuck around and find out. For real. That's it. Like that's how I learned GTA. That's how I finished GTA. I finished fucking GTA 5, GTA World, San Andreas, Vice City back then when I was like maybe 10 years. And what else? Like a bunch of games. So FIFA became crazy at the game. I was super cracked to the point where people would get scared to play with me. And all I did was just fucking around finding out, you know? So that's what I always do. It's like I just find something that I want and then try to do it, implement it, and then take all that knowledge into something that I genuinely want to build. And yeah, and the more you do something, the more it sticks in your mind. And I feel like people always think like learning is just like, okay, read it one time and that's it. No, repetition. Like the more you repeat something, the easier or the faster your brain can process it. So yeah, that's it. So as you guys can see, this store is still under test mode, right? I cannot take it off of test mode. They want me to complete the paperwork and all that. Like I said, I'll do it hopefully tomorrow or next tomorrow, because tomorrow is the last day for exams. On Wednesday we start in exams and we're finishing up to 23rd. Yeah, so when we're done with final exams, I will have all the time in my hand to go crazy. And the best part is we started earlier, like 30 days. That's when we started this challenge. So we're going crazy until we get a job. I don't care if it takes us until the end of the year. I don't care. I'm ready to go that extra mile to get what I want. So this store here is still under test mode, and we're going. But the good thing, what kind of your expertise in programming language? I'd say JavaScript. I really don't know a lot of languages. I know JavaScript, but not so much JavaScript, because people think you gotta know everything in a language. No, I just know to get around and just build something. I know enough to get around and build something. So I'd say like I know variables, I know like loops, I know control flows, I know fucking like the basics, right? Objects, all this other stuff, functions, all these things that you can just learn in every other language, so that once I get to another language, it's easier to understand because I know the basics. All right, so that's the thing. Now the exams we're gonna do on Wednesday, you guys gotta wish me luck, bro. It's gonna Muhammad. Oh my god, yeah, bro. Like you guys noticed it, bro. I didn't even like. Oh my god, bro. Like we just started, though. We just started. This is just a start. You feel me? I appreciate everyone, each and every one of you guys. Yeah. So this is just a start. It's up from here, okay? Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I think when we start DSA, we're gonna get more views. I think. And what's funny is that, bro, you can start making money on YouTube just like that, in a joking way, bro. Not actually joking though, because we put in work every single day, so we deserve to get paid. All right. Somebody said, "Would you like to review my portfolio when I complete it?" All right, no problem, bro. You can even send it through. Like I can even just review it right now because I have all the time in my hand today. You get it? I'm done cooking. I'm done eating. I'm done doing everything. So I'm free until I get tired, I guess. So I have all the time. You can send me your resume. I mean your portfolio. I can review it. Yeah, for sure. Yo, real Ahmed, man. Real Ahmed Mughal. There's Muhammad Arham. Is that correct? Arham. And then there's Ayush. But nah, bro, you guys, your names are hard, man. Yeah, so you guys can send me your portfolios on Discord, and I'm gonna check it out. And what's funny is that look, you guys should look at the Discord, bro. See the members on Discord. Like, look at how many members we have on here, bro. It's literally crazy. It's unheard of. Thank you guys, man. You should be given an award because in my 2 years of experience programming, I've never watched any coding stream. This is the first time. Keep up the energy. Oh, well, brother. Hold on, man. I got a gift for you, man. It's not really a gift though, but it's just like respect. Heads off to you, my boy. Thank you, man. Alright, that means a lot, man. That means a lot. And what's funny is that, bro, you guys don't know the fact that we locked in, because I know it feels like I know you guys in real life, right? But we only met on YouTube online. That's crazy. But you guys pull up on stream every single day, bro. It's crazy, man. Thanks for that, man. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say, my boy. For real, man. Yeah, Ahmed, bro. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. It's all good. So now, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna I implement this lemon squeezy thing, although it's still in test mode. Because from the research that I did, it's like lemon squeezy can allow you to process, to test and do all the things that you need, right? as if you're like on live mode, but it's in demo. I mean, it's in test mode. But when you're ready to go live, the only thing you can change is just the API keys, like the secret keys and the API keys, the public keys. Those are the only things you'll have to change. But everything else will be the same. So yeah, it will depend. Like if they approve my site on my stuff, then yeah, I'll use it. Hey bro, guess what? I'm here. Did you just start? What you mean by or did I just start? I just started for sure. Like I had started some minutes ago, but my stuff was lagging for some reason, so I had to just scrap it and start over. So yeah, today we implementing payment system, but at the same time I want to also understand how we can integrate everything. If I can open a Scarlet Draw in a second, I'll show you guys what we're gonna be working. Now here's the thing, I don't know why for some reason my Scarlet Draw is filled with a bunch of drawing, bro, but that's the point of Scarlet Draw anyways. So yeah, we open it like this, and then now this is how everything is going to work, right? We're gonna have here we're gonna have our backend, and then here we're gonna have our database. Let me just make it like a yeah. We're gonna have I don't know how to make it like this, but you guys get the point. We got our database, right? We got our database, and then we got our front end here. So for the front end, we can just draw something like this, all right? And I'm gonna just draw something like this. Um, bro, for some reason I can't draw, but you guys get the gist, man. You guys get the point. So what is gonna happen? We're going to send requests, right, to our server, isn't it? Now, instead of having to draw this, I'm just gonna do it. So we're gonna send requests from here, and then we're gonna check the database to see, hey, does this user here have a subscription? We're gonna send the user from here. Let's say from the front end, we have a little button here that if we click it, it's gonna purchase our bid, right? Or gonna purchase a subscription. So let's say, right, let's make it easier with this, how do I call it? Let me just spin up a low code here real quick. Let me just tell this. I think now it has context on what I want, right? So we're just gonna say spin up a quick UI for, oh my god, bro, for subscription. All right, we're gonna have free, then we're gonna have more and then premium, right? We can just make it this easy, right? We can have free and premium, and then the tiers are like, oh my, bro, what the hell is that? We can have tiers like what, starter, pro, and professional, right? I don't know if I'm tripping, but the free should be free, and then premium, and then professional, right? I think we can have semi pro. Hold on, semi pro and premium, and tiers are like the free is free obviously, and then semi pro is like let's say $10 per month. Let's say $10 monthly, and for premium, all right, premium should be like $99. Wait, premium we can just give it like what? Since it's $10, we can just give it like $50, right? So that we can have yearly also, and yearly can be what? Yearly for like the $10 per month for 12 months. Let's just make it 120 USD, right? Bam. And this one, which is $50, is gonna be like $500. All right, for the whole year. So that's gonna be it. Then fill out the rest by yourself. All right, the rest by yourself, since I want to implement payment, um, payment with lemon squeezy, just make the UI, and I will handle the logic for auth and payment. All right, so that's what we're gonna do. Now let's just let this stuff spin up this UI real quick, and then we can just handle the rest. So like I was still saying, right, we're gonna we're gonna send a request to our backend here, and then our backend we're gonna use Prisma. We're gonna use Prisma ORM with boom. The Prisma is going to communicate. Is the one that's gonna take our request instead of having to go direct with just like raw SQL or raw like backend language, right? I mean query language. Bro, I know how to do front end development, but I've never worked with the backend. Can you tell me something about the backend? How do you run MongoDB Node.js on a system? Very good. So pay attention on this live stream because that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna focus basically today on backend, all right? Not so much front end because we're letting the AI handle everything for us here. So if we can just accept this in a second, what is this stuff still doing? All right, so it's applying everything. I'll show you guys. I'll show you actually like how to handle everything on the backend, right? And how to start a backend server. I'll show you in a second. Just don't worry. What do we have here? We have a spawn. I think we have some issues that we need to fix. Fix that real quick. What's going on here? First, they don't want us. CSS inline should not be used. Move styles to an external CSS file. Why? Let me just disable this because this is some BS. All right. Okay, I don't want you guys to use this inline CSS stuff, but I'm just gonna disable it for now. Bro, I don't know, man. For some reason, some stupid housefly just jumping in the fucking room and it's annoying me. All right. But if I also lock the window, it's gonna be hot. So let me see. God damn. All right. Let it be like that. Somebody said, let me see. I think he replied. Working on backend is one of the most fulfilling things, to be honest. It's like you create a logic for a specific work and then put it in an API and retrieve it from the front end. Yeah. Which end have you tasked AI? The front end UI thing. That's what AI is doing. So since it's using use state for now, we're gonna have to say it's gonna be a client component, right? But for some reason, why do we have this so much styles when we're just using we're using fucking hold on, use tailwind, please remove all the inline CSS. I think we have some issue that we need to fix, bro. I don't like the way everything is on the like there's so much code here. I don't want so many things going on here. I want to keep this page as free as possible. All right, but if it's safe to say we can have it as a client component, right? So let it just keep working. So now we're gonna have Prisma here. So we're gonna have Prisma as the ORM, right? The object relational mapper, right? Some object relational mapper. So instead of writing raw SQL, I don't know how can we increase this the zoom. Okay, so instead of doing this, now if we're using SQL, we're going to need something like, let's say ID, then we're gonna say name, then we're gonna say email, then we're gonna say get us something like username. All right, so username, and then from the table name can be like from profile, right? Let's say users, and then boom. Now from there, I'll pick a user where no. Yeah, this is the raw SQL. Yep. From this, no, sorry, it starts with select. Damn, my brain is rushing all faster than my body can hold. Okay, so instead of having something like this, and then we say where ID is equals to 28, right? This is just like so much work for something simple like just getting the ID from the fucking um from the users table, right? Now this is a lot. Well, you can still do this, but we want to just make it easier. So when we use something like once we use something like an ORM, we're just gonna select the table name itself or the collection. Then we're gonna say users dot get by ID, something like that. So you get the user by ID and then you just put the specific ID like 28. And then boom, look, you've done so much here, but look, you've just made it, the ORM has made it simple. So that's the thing that we're going to be doing, all right? That's the thing that we're going to be doing with an ORM. So that's why we're going to need an ORM to directly communicate with our backend and then just retrieve data to and from, right? And now, here's the thing. After the user clicks to buy, I mean, let's see what, when I walk mosquitoes and flies wage a war against it and I lose it every time. Bro, sometimes I get annoyed, bro, because why the hell they just tripping like that, right? But it is what it is though. My boy. So has it cleaned everything? Okay, I can see the code is now cleaned up. So yeah, see the code is cleaned up, but since we have use state, we're gonna have to make this a client component. All right, so let's say use client. All right, so now we have our payment tiers here. Once we click, it shows our yearly and stuff. So now this is the free plan. The free plan has nothing in here, so you can just use the current plan. And then we're gonna have subscribe. If we click subscribe, it will either pick the yearly or the monthly, depending on what the user has selected. So if they want the monthly, you click subscribe, it will give them that, and then boom. All right, so everything looks good now for the front end. Yeah, for the front. First of all, bro, oh my god, before we keep going, bro, we got like, yes, oh my god, oh, I think I shouted, but thank you, bro. Look at that round number, bro, 380, dog, like, damn. Namaste. Is that how did I say thank you in Indian language, bro? Namaste is a greeting, and namaste is like hello, I guess. But it is what it is, bro. So I think you guys get the point, bro. I'm not very good at demonstrating stuff, but for some reason we're gonna have to deal with this like this for now. Now, I don't know if Clerk has that stuff of like, let's go to its documentation, matter of fact. So we're just gonna go to Clerk instead of this auth. I'm gonna say Clerk. We're gonna say Clerk doc, I think. All right, let's go to our documentation. Let's see how we're gonna handle everything. So we're gonna use Next.js obviously, but first I wanted to this is React. Okay, this is Next.js. So I want to search for, like, let's say we want to save our own data, right, or our own user to our database instead of having to like just keep everything in Clerk, right? So first, let's spin up Clerk authentication real quick, right? Let's just spin up Clerk auth real quick. So instead of this here, we're gonna, let's say if we click this, if we click subscribe, right? First of all, we need a button here that's gonna, let's just create a simple nav bar real quick. All right, so instead of us doing it ourselves, we're gonna let Clerk just handle that real quick. So I'm just gonna create a component. I'm just gonna give it directions, right? So I'm just gonna come here and say components. Oh my god, components. And inside the components here, we're just gonna have navbar.tsx, and then we're gonna have that. And here we're just gonna have something simple. Let's just say dashboard and dashboard. Let's just say this is a nav bar. We're gonna just maintain this. We gotta keep the semantic thing going. All right. Instead of let's not write a spaghetti code, my brothers. Although I always do it. I'm a sucker for spaghetti code, man. So here, let's just go. Let's get this stuff real quick. I think there's a button. There's a button from this stuff. Wait, where is this? What's the name of this website, bro? ShardCN. 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 Now is a good time to look out for ShardCN UI. Yeah, my boy. Bro, I'm learning to work smarter now instead of just like having to code everything from scratch. Yeah, but good enough. I've learned all the basics now, so I can work on anything I want. So instead of, I think we need to first install shardc and latest, and then add button, right? Um, I don't know. For some reason, I think we need to install shardcn first on Next.js. So, yeah, we gotta install this so that we can initialize it. But for colors, let's go to the theme. Here we can pick violet. I think I like this theme, but yeah, let's just keep going for now. So installation, Next.js, and we just go and install this first real quick. Let me open this, open a new instance of a terminal, then drop this, then just create that shardcn thing. Neutral, I kind of like neutral though. We can just leave it at neutral. So globals or CSS, it's just going to check this out, might help. Tell me what that is. Twixian, don't tell me it's Twixian because I know it already. But just go ahead. Tell me what's up. Mm. All right, so we gotta just add a button now. We go to this. We just go. We need a button, so I saw it somewhere here. All right, tell me what that is, boy. So we're gonna have npx. Just drop this here, and then we just it's going to open a new components. Inside the components, it's going to install, it's going to add UI, and then yeah, it's going to have button, which is interesting. All right, so that's what we want. Now we can just close this for now. We don't need that. We can close the shardcn thing. All right, so I think we're good for now. Check what out, my boy. You said check this out, and you went silent. Okay, so here we're gonna have now bar dashboard. So I want this dashboard link to be only viewed by people who are authenticated, and people who have paid for our premium. We're gonna have to also create that page, right? So inside here we're gonna create a page called premium. We're just gonna call this premium. Premium, is it all paid users? Let's just say paid users. Paid paid users. All right, we're just gonna have something like that, and then boom, we're gonna have here page.tsx. Then we're just gonna say something like this is for paid users only. All right, so instead of having free, I don't know, because free users will have to access these paid users. I don't know. I'm confused because yeah, this page can only be accessed by paid users. All right. Free Next.js template is beautiful. Links disabled. The link is not sending. No, 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 no. The links are not disabled, bro. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I think it's just from YouTube thing. I think it's a YouTube thing. You just send it on Discord. I think you're already inside the Discord, right? Just send it. Send it inside the general thing here. I'll get it. Let's send it real quick. Let me have a look. All right. So this part, we're just gonna close all. Now we're gonna look at this. We have our nav bar. So inside the nav bar, we're gonna have just like a simple button, right? Which is just gonna be sign in button, right? Let's call it from shardcn UI, and then inside here we're just gonna have sign in. Now I think it should we should just go here and call it right inside the layout.tsx. So boom, let me see, just right above everything here we're gonna have navbar. All right, all right. So let's see. Okay, so we have it here, but we can just go inside our navbar and just make everything from here, from the links, not the links, from that side. We're gonna say class flex items center justify between. All right, now we're gonna have px. We're gonna have something like 24, just so we can create that gap. 24 is too much. Let's just make it 12. All right, so now it looks good, but we're just gonna give it a little border at the bottom, right? We're just gonna give it border bottom. Let's just give it 2 so we can see what's going on. 2 is too much, bro. Let's just give it border bottom. No, that border bottom is too much. Let's just say shadow then sm. All right, and then height, we're just gonna give it like something like 8. 8 is small, 12 is good. I think that should do it now. Sent you on Discord general. All right, let me check it out. Let me check it out real quick. Woohoo! This looks good, boy. What the fuck is this? Framework Ground is a free and open source collection of handcrafted animation effects and nah. From the first state for the first line, I'm already hooked, man. I'm gonna check it out. God damn. Boy, look at this. Let me look at the cards. Hold on. Is there this wait. Let me see. Booking. Let me see birthday card. Ooh, these cards, they look so playful, right? I kinda like what I'm seeing. Alright, let's see. Booking, book a call. Whoa, this is nuts. Okay, it's not functional, right? But it's dope. Yeah, I just saw it. Right now on Discord, my brother. It's crazy. I don't know, but I think there's some low delay, right? I don't know. Active call. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, look at that animation, bro. What the fuck? Look at this. Boom. Nah, that's nuts, bro. That's crazy. Let's see the counter. Ooh, look at this, dog. How did you get this, bro? Who sent you this? Who told you about this? It's actually crazy. Notch 2. Ooh. I might actually use this though. I swear to God, I can't lie. I might use this. I like this. iPhone notch expand effect. Okay. Let's see notch 2. Wait, why is it not? Okay, for some reason. Wow. Yo, this is wonderful, bro. What's the piano like? Ooh. Interactive piano visualization using framework motion for dynamic bar height. Oh my god, this is nuts, bro. Like just having this on your page is enough to just make people hooked, like literally. Okay, we shall check it out. No worries. I'm gonna check it out. I have it bookmarked already. So let's keep going with what we're doing right here. So we're gonna have sign in. Mm-mm-mm. So I actually want to go inside the UI thing because no, instead of going to the UI, I'm just gonna say class bg. So this one we can actually use a variant, right? We can just say primary, right? We can just say variant and we just give it primary. I don't know. Is that it? Or we can just give it secondary. All right, that's the secondary one. Let's just say destructive. I think this is it. For some reason it's not showing. All right, man, I don't like that. Man. I don't like that. So let's go class. Let's say background. um let's just give it blue 500. All right, text white. Okay, that's the only good thing about this. How's the progress, bro? Hey, we're going crazy, my brother. Just know, man, we're not stopping anytime soon. Today is the 30th, man. and we're going nuts. Mm. All right. So I don't want to focus so much on the UI because today we're working on mostly the backend logic. So now we got a sign in thing going on and the dashboard page, right? So we're gonna just make a little dashboard page using cursor. Let's just say, where is the dashboard? Hold on. I think I think it's here, right? So we're gonna let cursor just okay. So um wait. Is dashboard supposed to be a route? I think it's supposed to be a route, right? Oh yeah. So we're gonna have we're just gonna call this link, and this link is gonna come from next link, and href is just gonna be we're just gonna have slash dashboard. I think that should do it. What ul? How is that an issue? Okay, so this is the issue because we have ul, but ul doesn't take that. So let's just keep it like this. For now, we're gonna have this link. It's just gonna take us to slash dashboard. Not bad, right? So we can just go ahead and create dashboard page here. Just a simple dashboard page. All right, let's just call this dashboard, and then it will link us to the dashboard, which is page.tsx. All right, page.tsx, something like that. RFCE, we're just gonna call this h. This is the dashboard route or page, whatever. Okay, so now if we click this, it will redirect us to dashboard page, but everything remains on top there. How old are you, bro? I'm 24, man. Hamza Shadiz. What's good, my brother from Nigeria? We got Eugene. Hi, man. What's up? What's good, brother? How's the training? We're going crazy. Prokan, how's the progress? We've been going crazy and we've been learning day after day, bro. We've been going crazy. So yeah, man, you guys should wish me luck because soon next month we should start doing like DSA. Not next month though. I think in like 2 weeks time we shall start doing DSA. Start applying for jobs non-stop, like vigorously. Even if it means sending out 2,000 applications, we shall have to do that. So yeah, I'm 24 years old, bro. I think bro's 24 from what I remember. Yeah, I'm 24. Yeah, man, Hamza. First of all, Hamza, my boy from Nigeria. Well, welcome, bro. I guess you're the only African in the comment section. That's crazy. That means people from Africa don't like coding, bro. Nah, they just focus on different stuff. But I know a lot of African coders, though. My friends are crazy, so it's just that they're too shy to make content. They're too shy to get online and stuff. Um, are you tired of studying yet? Are you not tired? What's that question supposed to be? I'm not tired at all, and I'm not stopping anytime soon. So hope it works, man. Hope what I don't know. I don't know what you mean, but thanks for that. Thanks, man. Thanks. You got a good streamer capability, though. Not gonna lie, it's impressive how I'm not getting bored yet. Yeah. Let me put you on game. That's because I'm captivating you. You feel me? It's called pull. Pull. But thank you for that though. That's a dope compliment, bro. You're not gonna get bored, man. Cause me, I'm a professional talker. I'm a professional yapper. Like back then at school, I used to yap. Like when it comes to speech, I was there. Literature, I was there. Giving out weird stuff, I was there. Like, bro, I was I was into crazy stuff. So I can talk for hours, my boy. Uh, what language you code in JavaScript, bro? But basically, the backend is Node.js with Express, and then the front end is Next.js, which is still JavaScript, right? Which is a framework of React, and the React is a framework of JavaScript. So, yeah, love to connect with them. What? Love to be in contact with them. With who? Who you want to connect with? Yo, it's me, BMV. What's good, my brother? Welcome back to the stream, man. How's life, bro? Keep it up, my brother. One day you'll make it. Yeah, for sure. Soon enough, man. Soon enough, for sure. We shall do it soon enough. So I can see they're using useState to keep these state changes. All right. Now we can go ahead and see how we can implement the payment thing. But first, I want to open MongoDB first because I want us to use MongoDB Atlas, right? The hosted MongoDB, not the local one. All right. Yeah, because I don't want to host anything by myself. And then we're gonna open an ORM called Prisma. So we're gonna deal with that as well. And this time we're just gonna check the docs. We're not gonna be stressed about the rest of the stuff. So let's go to the docs. This one we can just get started. I think I have an account already. I can just sign in. I can just sign in with Google, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Now Prisma, we just need it with Next.js. This is what we're gonna need. We're just gonna install that for a second. Let's keep this here. Um, how to start coding, man? I don't do anything. Bro, if you're just starting out, I'd say focus on HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Like give it 1 month, bro. Try it out. If you don't like it, just chill. If you if you happen to like it, then you can go ahead and do React and other stuff. Tailwind CSS and things like that for styling. Yeah, but I wouldn't recommend you to fucking quit right now though. Just focus and shit. So let's see npx. Let's just install Prisma for now. As Prisma is installing, let's see, it's asking us to sign in. I guess starting from zero, bro. Zero to prep for ownership. What do you mean you're starting from zero? I remember you promised me that we're gonna go crazy together, my boy. So this is JavaScript with these. What else? Hey bro, fun fact. Your boy knows a little bit of C++, but I don't like it. And I know a little bit of Java, and I don't like it. A little bit of Python, and I don't like them. But this is my favorite. I love this. This is me right there. All right, so we need to open, I think we just need to add a new cluster, right? This is one project. We can add a new project instead of having to just like do everything under one project. So for this one, we're just gonna say lemon payment, right? That's gonna be our stuff, and then the rest we're just gonna leave it empty. We should keep this name though, filthy payment. Instead of lemon payment, we can just call this filthy payment, because why not? I gotta keep my name alive. All right, this should do it. Filthy payment. Create project. I mean, I left something. You don't like Python? I don't like Python, bro. All right, bro. Just a quick question. What do you mean by LLMs? Large language models, right? I think that's it. Large language models, like things like ChatGPT, Claude, and all this other stuff. Grok. Like this is my favorite. This is my favorite now. It's somebody that recommended it to me on stream, right? But since then, God, this has been my favorite, dog. Like even the free tier, bro, can give you the knowledge that man only the paid models can give you, right? This one and DeepSeek, they're really like very good. So I just recommend them, my boys. All right, let's see. Choose your let's just create a new cluster real quick. Now I'm closer to South Africa, so we're gonna leave it like that. Now this one is free. I mean this one is paid, which is 0.1, which is like what 0.1 an hour, but we're not gonna use that. Let's just use the free cluster because we have 500 MB is free, all right. But it's shared CPU and shared RAM, which is not bad at the same time, right? Somebody said, I mean, I left some things to learn before. Now we'll cover them in the revision. Yeah, Python is good, very good. Like I can do it on paper, pen, and can assure. Am I the only one who uses AI a little too much? I talk them like a person now, bro, and they give me advice. It's not just you, bro. Here's the thing. Let me give you a little scenario, right? So here's the thing. I have a friend, right, that I was talking to. We're at the coffee store just chilling. Then he's like, you know what, bro? I think I'm becoming psycho. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I think I'm just becoming crazy. Cause that's like 2 days ago, I literally had like 3,000 with me, right? So 3,000 here in London, France is like It's like maybe $1, I think, maybe less than that. So it's like, all right, I have only 3,000, right? So the thing that I did, I was contemplating whether to go and eat, because once I eating at the restaurant is like 2,500, like 2,500, and I have only 3K. So that means I won't have anything to eat in the evening, right? So the thing that I did, I went to ChatGPT and I was like, yo, I have 3,000, right? Should I eat right now and spend the 2,500, or maybe buy something and then I can eat it twice, like right now and later. I'm like, bro, how do you even get to that level, bro? Like, it's super crazy. Do I have a Discord? I do have, of course. It's linked up right there. If you check this stuff, you'll see it. You see it up there, bro. I have a Discord, obviously, my boy. We created it long time. We can leave this cluster like this. I think we can. You cannot change the name once the cluster is created. All right, we're just gonna call this payment, but I wanted to leave it the way it was. All right, so we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave everything AWS or automate fucking security setup. All right, let's just say create deployment. So now we have a deployed server. I mean a deployed database, right? That means we don't have to host it ourselves. It's already hosted. Man, what's going on, bro? With all this, select all the squares with motorcycles. What the hell, bro? These guys think I'm AI, bro. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this should do it now. Damn. All right, so you guys shouldn't steal all my information here because I'm going to delete it anyways. I just want to I want to copy this password, right? I think we're gonna it's gonna give us this though. So this stuff is asking us if they want TypeScript. Yes. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell? Wait a minute. What's this? Oh no, 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 no. We're not creating that. Hold on. Sorry. We're not creating another app. So all I want to do, right? Because the reason why I wanted to spin up this stuff first, right, is going to be npx prisma, or I think it's going to be this. We already have it installed though, so we just need Prisma. Install and configure. Alright, so this is, I think, Next.js. This is just for creating Next.js app, and then this is going to navigate to this. Okay, and then we can now install these two. So let's just pick all these ones. Um, yeah, bro. Yo, Hamza Ahmed was good, my brother. By the way, I speak very fluent Arabic, right? If you speak Arabic, just say I do. Just say Arabic. I'll talk in Arabic and you tell me what I just said. Alright, let me see. Somebody said, do you have a Discord? Yeah, I think it's linked up there. You can join it. So give me a project like login page or etc, like little like this, and explain a little bit what things I have to include, then I'll post the results in the live challenge. Okay. It's not bad, bro. I'll show you in a second, like the stuff. I'll give you a little challenge that you gotta do, my brother. All right, so let's just install this one, the Prisma, because this Prisma thing will create for us the Prisma itself, and it will create for us the .env, and it will include a provider, which is like PostgreSQL for the database, but we shall change it to MongoDB because we want to use MongoDB. I've never tried this with MongoDB, so just wish me luck, my boys. So we have this install Prisma TSX, and the client itself. So the next thing we're gonna create, I think it's called, we're gonna say Prisma, Prisma init. Oh my god, what? Prisma init. So this is going to initialize Prisma for us. It's gonna create for us something. It's gonna fetch updates. It will initialize for us the Prisma, something here, somewhere here. That's where we're gonna get put our models and all that stuff. I know where you live now. I know what? Which languages am I expert in? I'm not an expert in any language, but I know a little too much in JavaScript. So not too much though, but I know JavaScript. So I don't know any other language like that. But I can make projects in like C++, like simple shaders, like game development stuff. But I'm not big on that like other languages though. So now we have to define our schema, and this is just easy. First, we're not going to include this output. So if I can show you guys what we just did right now, what Prisma did for us inside here, we have the provider. For now, we're just gonna do this because once we just say Prisma npx Prisma generate, then it will generate this for us. But we're gonna leave it off for now. Let's just delete all this stuff. Um, let's just delete all these comments. So let's see this. We're just gonna change it to MongoDB. MongoDB. Yep, I think that's correct. All right, now we have that, and I think it created for us this environment variable. So now this is just we're not gonna need all this one. We're gonna replace it with the one from MongoDB. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Was somebody saying, sir, please tell the project give it only 2 minutes so I can't spend my 2 days free. Okay, okay, now look at this page, right? I have this page here. I think I should leave this for you to handle this. So I want you to build, right, a monthly thing, like build a card, right, that is going to toggle between like monthly and then dynamically change this. Like you see, this is going 10 to this is going to multiply it by 12, right? So it's like 12, 120, and this is going to be $500. So build something like this where you click this and it changes this also in a dynamic way. So build that and tell me and drop it to me. I'll let you know if you did good or bad. All right, and drop it inside the Discord here. That's gonna be it for you today, my boy, because you like challenges so much. So all right, somebody's saying, how can you create a random meme generator using image flip meme API? Oh, there's an API called image flip something. I don't know. I don't know about that API. How to select the languages? I love to do Java, but I'm still confused which to choose as a career. GG man, choose Java, bro. I swear to God, bro, choose Java. Like you will be very, 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 very competitive. Literally, bro, people like employers will fight for you because all the applications out there, right? Especially the ones like from 2013 downwards, let's say 15 downwards, they're still using all legacy code, which legacy code is like the code they wrote since the 90s. So they're using Java, they're using Java and stuff. So using Java right now will still make you stand out, especially using the framework like Spring Boot, right? So yeah, just focus on that, my boy. Challenge accepted. Going to grind. I had no problem. Is Python better than Java? No. Python can never be better than Java. I feel like if you're doing AI stuff, yeah, Python is better than Java. But like, okay, web scraping, whatever. Yeah, Python can win. Making like agent stuff, yeah, Python. But when it comes to enterprise applications, Java is always like the go-to, bro. So once you learn Java, you're highly competitive, my boy. Yeah. So that's it, man. You guys gotta you guys gotta focus on something that is gonna give you your return on investment, right? Like let's say right now, bro, how can you put 15 hours learning something that is not gonna make you money or not gonna get you employed? Does it make sense? Nope. Mm, yeah, so I'd say, bro, if you want to learn Python, go ahead and do it. But if you want to choose between Python and Java, go for Java. But I would recommend JavaScript because you get to use it on both front end and back end, and you can be a full stack just from that. You get it? Yeah, but if you're looking for backend roles, bro, just go with Java. All right, let's see. Okay, so first we're gonna implement authentication, right? Because this instead of us getting redirected to this route, right, to this dashboard, we need to be authenticated, right? Now, the other thing that I want to do, right? So this is the payment plan here. This page is for payment and stuff. Now we're gonna have another page here that is going to be. Hold on, let me go. Let me just put this aside for a second. okay, this is going to be our paid users. This page is only going to be accessible to the users that are paid, right? So we're gonna say paid users. I think so. This route, paid users. How did we call it, bro? What's the name? Oh, this is paid users. Wait, I think we created it, right? Oh, not inside the dashboard though. My bad. All right, this is paid users. This route here will only be accessible to the ones that are paid already. So we are not supposed to see what's in here. So instead of putting this on paid users and stuff, we should instead put it. We should put a button here that's gonna be premium, right? We add another button here, and then we just call it premium. So that premium button will only show if a user has purchased the premium subscription, right? I think that's the logic we need to achieve. So if they actually paid here, so we're just gonna say paid users instead of premium. We're just gonna say paid users. That will only be achieved when you subscribe to one of these two. Yeah, I think that makes sense, right? Ask me a question to test my Java skills. All right, what is inheritance? What is inheritance in Java? And what is polymorphism in Java? So I want to see your answer right now. Don't use ChatGPT, bro. Use your brain. Like I can wake up right now and answer that question. All right. So and how do you just initialize? How do you actually? What's the point of using a constructor when defining classes, right? Or when using classes in Java? Why do you do that? So let me see your answer. All right, first let's include authentication, right? Let's first include authentication where users are signed, and then we can go through the docs to see how we can use our authorized users, and then pick their IDs and then register them or add them to our database, right? Okay, so we're gonna do that in a second. Somebody said, "Can I explain inheritance of polymorphism in Python, though?" Yeah, if you can though, I feel like it's still the same thing. Cause yeah, it's still the same thing. Cause Python is also having that object-oriented thing. Also, C++ has that BS. I feel like JavaScript is the most flexible, man. You don't have to worry about all that BS. Same concept for all languages, though. Yeah, for sure. But if you understand it, Java just makes it like Java is purely OOP. So once you understand Java, the rest of the languages is just. So me, I did Java, but I didn't spend long using Java. I used Java for like 1 month, I think 2 weeks, but 1 month, and then I was out of there. I couldn't keep up with the pressure, bro. I couldn't, especially that Spring Boot. Just setting up a fucking backend, spinning up a simple backend is like, damn, you can't even keep up with it, dog. So first, we're gonna have to clear this off to see. Okay, we have our models. Now let's go ahead and complete the installation. Was here, create a database. Okay, username is there. So let's just copy this. Let's copy that. Let's go to our .env. I'm just gonna keep this like I'm just gonna call this password, right? I'm just gonna call this password. Although we're not gonna need it because this stuff will give it to us. But for now, I'm just gonna say password. We're just gonna drop this, something like this. All right, so let's see. We're gonna what setup security permission? What? Which permission again, bro? This user will have Atlas admission. Okay, I think this is the thing. We just gotta make this user. Wait, for some reason, bro. What's going on? Wait. Okay, create database user, and then we can just create the connection. So the connection we could actually use Compass because I already have Compass though, but we could go ahead and use this, right? Okay, so we have MongoDB already. All we need is just this, bro. We don't need all that BS. So this is the same as the password that we had earlier. So we're just gonna say done for now. Now let's go and just replace this stuff. Let's replace all this URL stuff with what we just got. Let's delete this. So this is what we have now. So notice this password is the same as this, so we don't need to include it here. We can just delete it now. Okay, so oh my god, bro, my background is going nuts, man. I'm sorry, bro. All right, bro. Just saying, after I finish fully studying Python, which might take like 3 months, what language should I study next? JavaScript. Go for JavaScript, bro. Don't really like. Don't even question that, bro. Just go for JavaScript. All right, let's close everything now. So, bro, the background is going nuts, bro. How many years did you complete? Did you complete doing coding? Not a year, bro. I think 4 months. Yeah, 4 months only. I have 4 months, bro. From the time I wrote Hello World, from the time, bro. Hold on, just give me a second, bro. I don't know why people in my compound are just like people just can scream for no reason, bro. For no reason, bro. People just going ballistic, dog. God, that's crazy. All right, so yeah, man, I've been coding for 4 years. I mean, four 4 months, bro. Not even a year yet. I haven't made a year yet. So let's see deployments and migrations. Uh, we don't authorize users development. All right, we're gonna fix that in a second. All right, let's see. Can we just how can we check our data? Our data. I think this is how we can check our data, right? Start database on Atlas. I think this is how we're gonna view everything. So just give me a second. We have the database in place, and we have Prisma already in place. Now the next thing we're gonna do is just building the subscription model, right? So okay, we're just gonna say I'm using Prisma. So go ahead and build the models inside the schema and make it easier and simple to understand. All right, let's see what's going on there. Now, 4 months is crazy for me, bro. And you're already building a Twitter clone. Twitter clone only, bro. I think 4 years is correct. After seeing your skills and determination, yeah, Toxane was good, my brother. Welcome to the stream, man. We got like Pawan Kumar. How many years did you? Okay, Pawan Kumar answered you. It's 4 months, bro. Less than that, even. Just go back to my videos, you'll understand what I'm saying. Check all my previous videos, literally. All right, let's see. Mm, 4 months is crazy for me, bro. You're already building a Twitter clone. Not only the Twitter clone, bro. I'm working on my SaaS application, right? So yeah. Somebody's saying, bro, I'm back. Yeah, man, welcome back, my brother. Let's see. Let me check the schema for a second. So, if we can understand what is in the schema, we're already using the MongoDB as the provider, and then this database URL is already coming from our .env thing, and then we have ID here. Okay, so now the next thing we need to understand is MongoDB uses this kind of um what's this this underscore id, right? This is what MongoDB uses, but we can just use we just use this is the I think this is a primary key, right? Yeah, the primary key, and then we just auto increment it, I guess. Then we map it onto this, which replaces the you know the initial MongoDB stuff. Then the email we're gonna say string, but for now we can keep it as optional as well. Oh, it can be unique, and then the name is optional. All right, makes sense. And then we're gonna use subscription, and then we're gonna use the object subscription object. Then we're gonna have a model as a plan here. And another thing, we're gonna need the enum as well. We're gonna need we're gonna need to create an enum, and we're gonna call it plan, right? And then we're gonna have the plans, which is like the free plan, and what else? We're gonna have free plan and semi pro, and hold on, not provider. And okay, damn, now we don't have to include this. Okay, no, but line is not an it's not a valid definition. How we gonna do this for the semi pro? All right, this is not bad. Then we can have what, professional? Is that what we have there? Um, I have no idea what a SaaS application is. Something but is it all something but cool 00? What? What do you mean by you don't know that stuff, right? Okay, so I think we don't really need the enum though, because if we have everything here that is structured, we don't have to just complicate it by including this enum. But for now, we can just let's comment it out for now. So as you guys can see, the model subscription, right? We have the same thing for the ID is always the same. Okay, so it's here. It's here already. Free, and then semi pro and premium. I think that's the same thing we have here in the enum, but yeah. So we have the subscription plan. We're gonna need its name, which is already here, and then the description is optional. The price is int. In cents, nope. We need the price, monthly price, to be a string, bro. Monthly plan to be a string. It can be a string, or it can be optional as well, because we might have an empty string to start with, but always the price will be there. So let's keep them as strings instead of int, right? Let's keep them as strings. Then features. All right, features is good. And what else? We need to check the user. Okay, it's referencing the ID, and then we have the user ID, which takes this, the plan. All right, and what else? Plan ID, start date. Okay, now I think for this one, right, for the user, we need the created at um created at um wait, we're gonna have create at, and then we're gonna say date time. Wait, why doesn't it? Because we need to add when we you can give me a coding challenge in Python with someone like 2 to 3 months of experience. ChatGPT is allowed for mental support. Okay. So have you started like doing just like 2D game development with Python? Have you started doing it? Oh, its start date is already here for the subscription, date.now, and then end date. Okay, I think now everything looks good, right? So for us to check to migrate this stuff from here to our remote database, which is this one, the hosted one. For us to see everything here, we need to say database. We need to push the Prisma thing, right? We're just gonna say npx Prisma db push. So now it's just going to use everything that we have here, right? Everything that we have here, and it will create all the rows and columns and stuff. Okay, so let's just say that. Let's see how everything will play out. So now we have a problem. What's the problem? npx Prisma. Okay, I said Prima instead of Prisma. Okay, I always have issues with that, man. It is Prisma, not Primza. Okay, Prisma. Alright, man. Excuse me for being this slow, man. Okay, so now we have an issue. Environment variables loaded from this Prisma. Schema loaded from this. DB is invalid. Invalid argument was didn't define the connection string. Okay, we have an issue inside here. The connection string. Oh, it's supposed to be a string, not just sorry. Damn, this is something you guys gotta pay attention to. So let me come here and then go to the last one. All right, this is gonna be it. So we're gonna come here. and just open this and open that. I think now that should work out, if I'm not mistaken. So let's say npx prisma db push. I think it should work now. What? What? What's the issue? Hold on, the provided data string database string is invalid. An invalid argument was provided. Database must be defined in a connection string. In that, I think that is something that I did though. I think that's the same thing that I did. I'll say or connection with this. All right. Is it having MongoDB here? Nope. I think this is it. Let's see MongoDB connection. Documentation is always good, bro. So we have everything here. Okay, we have the schema. We have the schema. What else do we need? Okay. Okay, so we have this in place, correct? What could be the problem, bro? I'm not seeing the where the issue is at. Oh my god, I'm not seeing where the issue is at, man. Okay, this is it. Connection URL can also take arguments. The following examples like username, password. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. My bad, my bad, my bad. Here's the thing. I think we did not create a database here, right? Here we're supposed to create a database, which is like we called it filthy. Let's call this filthy payment. Or we can say filthy DB, just something like that. I think that's the main issue. We can say this again, drop this. Hopefully it works this time. Oh my god, again we have Prism. Oh my god, MPX, Prisma. Okay, now hopefully it works. Good, good. Now we have everything working. All right, so let's clear this. Let's see what happened. Let's close this off. Let's close this Prisma now. I think we have it. Okay, let's refresh this. Now, I think we have a database. We have a database. Oh, God. I think it's inside this cluster. And then, what's the name of the database? Wait, am I tripping? Yeah, filthy payment. I think this is the one. Yep, this is the database now. So, browse collection. Now it will show us all the collections created, right? So, yeah, we're going to have a subscription. We're going to have subscription plan. And then we're going to have a user. Okay, now everything. God, bro. Everything is fixed now. The issue was let me show you. The issue was I did not add the database here. Like this is where you created the actual database itself. You just say filter DB, so you need to include the database here. If you don't include that, then you will not create the database, which is this one. You see, filter DB is the same thing that we created here. You just add it inside the string here, and then it will create itself. All right. So I think we have that in place. So the next thing we need to take care of is now the authentication. So let's see how we're gonna do that. Now use auth to access has auth and then check if the user is authorized. Manage has this permission. Okay, now we can use Grok, right, to understand. I have my MongoDB Atlas setup with Prisma ORM pushing subscription plan user and what we how many tables do we have here? So we have subscription plan and user. All right, so I wanted to get the context. We have the subscription and then the subscription plan. Let's just take this. I'll show you guys what I'm doing right now. Just be patient with me. All right, subscription plan and user user tables or collections already push. So now I wanna register or use Clerk with my Next.js to authorize users, and also check if mm, if they have subscription or not, and add the info to the database. Now let's see how we are going to approach that. All right, because it's literally my first time using Prisma with MongoDB, and also using Clerk with taking all the information of the users that are using Clerk and adding them to our MongoDB. All right, so that's the thing we're gonna do. Um, a window in Python and now a little bit of Pygame. Okay, so if you know how to create a game like 2D game in Python, bro, I feel like you already know Python now, for sure, because Python is not that hard. Okay, have you tried web scraping? Have you tried that? Okay, to integrate authentication, Clerk authentication in the next application, MongoDB, Atlas, and Prisma ORM, user subscription manager, you need to set up Clerk for authentication, synchronize user data with MongoDB. This is the main important point that I wanted. Synchronizing user data with MongoDB database via Prisma and because here's the thing, the this stress that we're going through is for us to create is for us to implement payment method. But just payment method is not just payment method, my brother. It gotta be secure. You understand? You don't have to build something where 1,000 users just gonna buy from your stuff without paying. You get? So we're gonna implement the entire payment flow in a second. So don't worry. Let's see how Grok is gonna help us with this and implement logic to check and manage subscription. Below is a setup by step by step. Whatever, assuming you already have MongoDB Atlas and Prisma setup, user subscription and subscription plan collections. Okay, we have that, I guess. So these are the three. We have them now. These fields are still empty, right? As you can see, it's still zero query results. They're still zero because we haven't populated them with anything, right? We're gonna do that in a second. So all of that we're gonna do it in this application, this simple application. All right. So let's go ahead and see what's going on. Now, prerequisites, we have MongoDB Atlas configured with database and connection string. This is done already. Prisma initializes Prisma, defining user subscription and subscription. Okay, this is done. Next.js, okay, we have this already. Clerk sign up at dev and create an application. That's the thing we're going to do next. I think for this one, it's going to be easy now. I can even set this without reading from this, but let's set this up real quick. So let's set authentication real quick so we can get it done with. So let's go to Clerk. We're gonna start with because it's always good to use this, how do I call it, to always use docs, man. So let's start from here. Let's just go, let's say guides. Okay, okay, that's not found. Let's just go to Next.js. Okay, so Next.js, for us to create this, we have this already created. So the next thing is we just gotta create these. All right, so we create these, and then we create this, and then okay, so that is it. Let's go ahead and do it real quick. We're gonna create these. Next.js, Clerk slash Next.js is just gonna install that for us. As it's installing, let's see what we're gonna do next. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna create a middleware.ts. It should be outside the entire project here. So we're gonna create middleware.ts because this middleware will come just before everything else. So we have that Clerk already. Then we gotta go to our layer.tsx and then wrap the entire page with the Clerk provider, right? So let's select from here this HTML. Let's cut this and let's say Clerk provider. Let's wrap that with and then drop this. Now we have Clerk provider already in place. So we have Clerk provider there. Okay, that's good. So now these we just have to switch between sign in and sign out buttons, right? So that's what we're gonna do in a second. So now let's go ahead and check. Here we have a problem. We can sign this, cannot find the middleware. Okay, why we can't find the middleware thing? I think we created the middleware. Is it not this one? Is it not this? Okay, let's kill our server. You're missing the keynote. Okay, let's kill this server for a second. Let's run it again. npm run dev. Hopefully it finds what we're looking for. I love you. Love you too, my boy. No homo, man. No diddy. All right, so that works. That works. Keyless. What's going on here with this? What claim application? Oh, we don't have a key for now. Okay, no problem. No problem. I'm sorry. We gotta go to Clerk auth. We gotta go to Clerk auth. My bad, y'all. I'm giving you guys bad ways of approaching things. So we gotta go to Clerk auth, and from here we gotta go inside these. Then we can just create another application. Here, this application we can just call it um payment. We called it filthy payment. So I like that name. Filthy payment. All right, so what do we need for that? We need to use the email provide, I mean email, and then Google. We can also include Apple. I don't know, it just looks good like this. So create an application, and yeah, I think that should do it. Now we've created an application. We have this. Now we gotta go to this. We copy that. We go inside our env. We just drop this here, so we have that in place. All right, then what else? I think this is set up already. That's set up. So in order for it to discover our key, I think it has already read our env files. All right, I think that now we should be good. So if we come here and we want to click this sign in and sign out button, we can just make it in an easy way. We go to where we have our navbar. Let's close this out. Let's go to navbar. Hold on, where did we put our navbar? I think it's inside this. Okay, cool. We have navbar here. Now we need to wrap this button inside a button from, hold on, let me show you guys how we're gonna do it. So we're gonna call this we're gonna say Clerk sign in button, right? We're gonna have sign in button from Clerk. So we can have this sign in here and then have it like this, and then just wrap the whole of this sign in. Where's it? Where's our button, bro? For some reason our button is lost. This button that we were using. Okay, so let me see. For some reason, oh, now I know why, bro. This is stupid, bro. Let me just put this like this. Let me cut this and then let me say button. All right, it's gonna be sign in button from Clerk. We can have sign up though. Once we are not signed in, it should show us sign up. So let it just be sign in button, or it can be sign up, whatever. We can just change it with the boolean. So we drop this there. Now let's go back here and see how everything still looks the same, but once we click this, it's going to redirect us to Clerk, right? So now we have to sign in with Clerk. Okay, so now it makes sense. I think we got Clerk set up already. Let me see what else. What else we gotta deal with? So we got a button. We can, if we are not signed out, if we're not signed in, we should show. If we're signed out, showing the sign in button, and then sign up, and then sign out, show signed in. Okay, I think that should be it. Now let me try to sign in from here. Let me see what happens. So after I sign in, let me say I continue with Google. Now I'll show you guys the thing that we have, right? We are going to be redirected to Clerk. Just give me a second. All right, so it's going to redirect us to our I think not the dashboard. Okay, it's going to redirect us to the home page, right? But now see here, now we haven't done anything because we still have sign in here. It's supposed to show us the sign the user button, right? Since we are signed in, so that's the thing we're supposed to do. All right, let's see. Now we are signed in. If we are signed in, it should show us what the user button, right? So instead of it giving showing us this button, still we're going to be shown the user button. I think that should be it. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna implement that. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Um, let's go to this, right? Let's try to understand this. We have the sign out button, right? Sign out button. So sign out button is going to show only when we are not signed in. So we're gonna have this sign out, and then it's gonna give us sign up button and sign in button. But the word here will be sign up. Okay, so we gotta wrap this with sign up button, right? Okay, and then it's gonna be signed out. Now, when we are signed in, when we sign in, I'm confused now. When we are signed in, we should only see the user button, right? So that is the thing we're gonna do. We just want to just show this thing with a boolean, right? Let's come here and let's write sign. Let's say user button. Let's just say user button. User button. Is it gonna show user button from Clerk, right? All right, let's have something like that. Nope, something like this. So let's see. Okay, now it's looking like this, right? So we can sign out and then nothing shows. So when we sign out, what should show? It should show sign in button only. So we're gonna have to wrap this inside a signed out thing. So if signed in, right? If we're signed in, then show us the user button, right? Or else, if we're signed out, then show us the sign in button. Okay, now I understand now. Good. So we're gonna keep this. We're gonna say signed out. Yep, we're gonna have this like this, and then we're gonna put this. Gonna push this inside, and this one we're gonna cut. We're gonna delete this for a second, and then we're gonna do this because this is a little work that we have to do, my boys. But don't worry. Sign. This is gonna be sign up button, right? Okay, sign up button. Then we're gonna have something like this. What sign in button? So we're signed in. All right, let's just leave this for a minute. Okay, so I think we have this in place now. Let's delete this. Let's see. What? Export doesn't exist. What's going on now? Let's just kill this. Let's see what's the problem. npm run dev. What? Oh, we are supposed to use this inside the layout.tsx instead in the header component. Wow. So let's remove this. Let's remove what we are seeing. Signed in. Show us the user button, right? Okay. So let me try to remove this signed out thing. Oh my god. Bro. Dealing with this, bro, is something else. I promise you, bro. Unless you have the patience, man. Hold on, we still have a problem. So for some reason, it's tripping, right? For some reason, it's tripping. We're just gonna keep it simple like this. I'm not gonna lie. We're just gonna keep it this simple. Ooh, we're just gonna keep it like this. Let's see. I think it's now gonna work. Wow. See, npm run dev. Okay, so hopefully it's gonna work now. Yeah, this time it's gonna work. Oh, I'm even sweating, bro. Like that's how crazy this is. Somebody said I love you in the comments. Export doesn't exist. Why? Let me first understand this problem. Inside the modules, Clerk shared. Wait, did we have something like that? I don't know. Where did we go wrong? I think we went wrong on something. Just before I introduced this, everything was working. So what's the issue? What's the issue? A couple of going back. Alright, what could be the issue, my boys? Yep, it's working though. Let's try to sign in, right? It's going to redirect us. Somebody said, yo, Pookie, what's good? What are you making? I'm actually trying to implement Lemon Squeezy payment provider, right? At this time, but we need to just do a lot of stuff before we let me see, before we are finally okay. Now we are authenticated, but we are still shown sign in button for some reason. So this is actually when we are signed in, it's supposed to show um it's supposed to show this. It's supposed to show sign out. It's supposed to show the user button. So we are signed in, it's supposed to show the sign. Okay, so I'm going to do it in a simple way, right? We're gonna create this. I have this already, so we're gonna do this. I have this. If you're signed out, then show the sign in button. Show the sign in button, and then show the sign up button, and it should be inside this. Wow, why is this so complicated? And then when we are signed in, we should only show the user button, right? So let's just try to check that flag. Let's see here. Once we are signed in, right? Let's say signed in. Once we are signed in, then what happens? Wait, once we are signed in, then just show us the user button. Yeah, I think it's because the other one was using React stuff, right? Then show the user button. All right, so I think now the user button is going to appear because we are signed in. And then when we sign out now, the user button is going to disappear. But for some reason, I want them to remain in the same place here. And I want this button to disappear and only appear when we are signed in, right? So that's how we're gonna do it like this. So this is gonna be signed out. Okay, so let's just copy the whole of this stuff. Let me take this. Let me copy this from the docs and then just come and do it here. All right, gonna have you guys just bro give me a second, bro. You guys gotta pardon me, man, because I'm a little confusing now. So we have these in place. So I want to remove this. I want to remove these, and I'm going to replace this with this. Okay, because I don't want to uncomment it out and then it's just going to disturb everything. So I'm just gonna say this, and then yep, I think it has replaced it. All right, then this is gonna be sign up, and then if you're signed out, and it's going to show the sign up button. Okay, and then if you're signed out, it's going to show signed in button, and then if you're signed in, it's going to show the user button. I think now it's going to work. I think it's going to work now. Let me just come here and then comment this out instead, and then we're gonna uncomment out this. Okay, now we just gotta import these ones. Import these. Import these from next. Import. All right, I think they're all imported now. So for some reason, I hope it's going to show us something. So sign up and sign in. Why are they all in one place? So if we sign up, if we sign in, let's continue. Let's give it a second. All right, bro, because we want to get the authentication working first before we can go ahead and deal with other things. All right, now this button, the sign in button is not showing because we have this in place. And that's the thing we wanted to achieve, right? We don't want to have the sign in button. So when we are signed out, we shouldn't see the sign in button at all. So that means we have to remove the sign in button. Where is it? It's inside here. We just gotta remove the sign in button. We don't need it really. So we just gotta remove it from here. Okay, and now I think it's gonna work. So now since we are new to our stuff, let me go to, bro. Look at the, just listen to the background, bro. Look how crazy it is. Oh my god. I can't wait to make enough money and I get the hell out of this house, dog. I can't even lie to you guys. That's the reason I'm super consistent, bro. I want to change. These are the kind of things I want to change, bro. All right, let's go here. We can go to the, I think, network tab, if I'm not mistaken. We can just clear everything that's here, right? Okay, hold on. I think if we refresh though, it will still do the same thing. So let's refresh now. If we sign up, see what's gonna happen. We're gonna be redirected to sign up. Or I mean to sign in or sign up, whatever you call it. So we're gonna be signed up right now, and then instead of having that button which is sign up, now we are going to show the user button. That's correct. Now we have the entire thing working, I think. Yep, we have that working. So that's interesting. Now let's go here. And now before I get myself confused, right? Because I like to document everything. So let's go to GitHub. Let's just push this code real quick to my GitHub. And we're just gonna call it filthy payment. Should we hire him? Yeah, you should, man. You should hire me, my boy. You should hire me, man. I'm a hard worker, bro. I believe in hard work, man. I'm not a lazy person, so yeah, I'm sure I can do your job. All right, so we're just gonna call this filthy payment because I want to implement filthy. I want to implement payment, so we're just gonna call this filthy payment. I don't know if we should just call it payment like that. Let's call it like this. And this is the biggest problem I always have, whether to choose between the underscore or, or the hyphen or whatever you call it. All right, let's create a repo. It's a public repo, obviously, because I want to keep everything just simple as that. So now, what we're gonna do, we're just gonna select this, copy this. All right, let me open this Notion because I don't want to keep doing this over and over again. The only thing I'll be doing is just changing the repo name, the repo whatever URL, I guess. So let's just open this. Let me go to my brain dump. Let me just dump it in here, bro. Just listen to the way my background is going nuts, bro. Sometimes I just be wondering, like, bro, some people really mature, dog. Like, some people just think like kids, bro. All right, so I'm just gonna call this heading one. Just gonna call this git init. I don't want to keep doing this, so that's why I want to just drop this here. And for some reason I don't want to have this here, so I'm just gonna remove this. All right, I'm just gonna save this like this, and then I'm gonna select all this, copy, and where's cursor? I come here, open a new terminal, just drop all this, and then hold on. Some reason I didn't initialize this. Sorry. Git init. It's already initialized. God. So we just need to say git add dot, and then damn, what's going on here? Fetch the remote branch. All right, man. Let's see bro. What the fuck? Git push origin first. What? Yo, what's going on, bro? Where you from? I'm from South Sudan, bro. Why the fuck is everything going nuts right now? I can't even first commit. I think it's already. We just need to publish. We need to okay, copy and continue. Sign in. Oh my god, man! I gotta sign in with my phone real quick. Let me just turn it on. Man, I hate all this stuff, bro. Why does it delay like this? Enter the code displayed on your device. What? I'm not seeing anything, bro. I'm not seeing anything, my boy. Device activation. Okay, it's on fucking passwords. All right. My bad. I think it's called GitHub. Uh, whoa. Why is it not showing though? They're asking me for the code. They didn't send any code. All right. Why do we even need the code and all that stuff? I don't know. Um. Okay. How can we publish the branch? Bro, somebody should help me. Somebody should help me. Somebody should help me. Trouble. We need to open this. Okay, use mobile. Okay, fine. Now let me use mobile. Okay, it's 23. Approve. I think it's approved now. All right, so it should work. It should work now. I think it should work. I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time. Let's just publish now. Bro, what's the problem, bro? Git push origin main. I think it's already there. Please make sure you have the correct access rights. Oh, damn. Why did I lose the access rights, bro? Oh my god. What's the problem again, bro? Our neighbor, Ethiopia. Yeah. We neighbors, dog. Oh my god, bro. You guys, man. Sometimes, bro, I just think like, man, some things are just so annoying, bro. For some reason, I just can't understand what this stuff wants. I can push my code. All right, it's open. This is the what personal token class function. This. So where? How should I get the okay generate token? So this is the token, right? All right. So that's the token. Is that the token? Publish branch. How did we lose access? Yo, my brother, how are you doing, man? How did we lose access? Okay, copy what we have. Continue. I think authorize. Okay, so that was the problem. Damn. Why does GitHub just make it hard for people like this? Okay, let's publish my branch now. Oh, whoa. We have the commit message, everything. Publish to this payment provider. Yep, I think this is the one. No, it should be a public. Okay, uploading files. Good. Successfully. All right, so I think it's good now. I think we're good to go. Let me see. Let me just refresh this now. We have 12 repos and we have 132 contributions. All right, makes sense. It makes sense. So now everything looks good, my boys. So we can continue working on what we are working. So as you guys can see inside our dashboard here, on our filthy payment, we have one user, which is this user that we've been logged in with. We can manage our account. We can we can add a new email address, make it primary or secondary. We can change it, delete it. We can even update the profile. So this is all handled by Clerk. We don't have to do anything. We just need to set it up and that will be it. So I guess that's it, man. Yo, you from Ethiopia? Is that what I'm getting? Are you from Ethiopia? Man, Ethiopia is just next to us for real. My neighbor, man. All right, that's it. And I think that's it with Clerk for now. So we have authentication, we have database in place. I think we're almost done to now starting to use Lemon Squeezy, right, which is a payment provider. So everything is in place. So now we can start seeing what this guy wants. So we have everything. We've said that. We said that. Now we've done this already. So for some reason, I want to use this schema that is provided by by Grok, because now it will have enough context of the actual schema, right? So now that will also include the Clerk ID. So I'm just gonna copy it, and then we're gonna change our schema. Let me just close everything that's here. So we're gonna go to the schema. Uh, Man, you guys just excuse me for the noise in my background, but just gonna select everything, replace it with what's here. Now notice our remote database. Our remote database is still not in line with what we have here in the schema. Only thing we have to do is just say Prisma generate or Prisma DB push, and then it will update what we have here. So no worries, everything is still like with the first schema, but don't worry, we shall fix it. So let's continue. Mm, let's continue working. All right, so we have that schema. Now we have to run npx prisma db push, and then this is what is going to synchronize and just update our schema here according to what we've given Prisma from here. All right, so let's go and say db push. Now it's going to push and update the schema. Let's see, is getting the resource. All right, so it just applied one unique index, which is user Clerk ID. So, or Clerk user ID, any that you choose, right? All right, so now everything is set up. Let's see, let's refresh this one. It's going to update. It's going to update our schema, right? Hopefully it doesn't change a lot because we need the subscription plan and the user. Interesting. So let's continue. Let's go now. See, now the step 3 is to synchronize Clerk users with MongoDB, because now our users, if you come to Clerk here, the dashboard under filter payment, which is the app that we created, all the users are under this. Because let's go to the payment, our application, we called it payment, supposed to be filter payment. I like the nitty gritty details, man. So let's go to layout, page layout.tsx. Let's just change that. So I'm just gonna go and change this to filter payment. I like to pay attention to details, my boy. All right, let's say filter payment with lemon squeezy. So that's gonna be it. Now, if we refresh, it's gonna show us that. Okay, we don't even have to refresh, but it's cool. So now I want to log out and then sign in with a different user. Now notice here, if we do this, right, we still have the user here registered under Clerk, right? But we haven't added anything here that there's a user that signed up or bought a purchase or anything. Bought a purchase. Just listen to that nonsense. What kind of English is that? Why use your cursor instead of VS Code? Because if you want to learn, you need to avoid vibe coding. I'm not vibe coding, my brother. I'm not. I'm not vibe coding, and everything that I'm doing right now, I already know it. So don't. It's not a big deal for me to use. I'm using cursor to just generate these simple UIs and stuff. I don't want to really create this from scratch, And I'm not learning these ones. I already know these things. I don't have to learn them from scratch. So, all right, let's sign up again. This time we want to sign up with a different email, right? So can we? Okay, no, I don't want to continue with that. Use another account. So I could sign up with another account. Let me come here. I could just sign up with my email address. So this is a chance for me to show you guys what happens if you want to sign up with an email address. Let's just say Melbourne voucher at gmail.com, right? Alright, then the password we can just have, okay, just anything. We'll say sign up, and then it will give us OTP. Save this. It will ask for verification. So should I check? Okay, it's 0004587, I guess. Yeah. So it will just show us success, and then boom. Now we have a new user. But notice we don't have a picture or image here because we're not using Google Direct. We're not using Google, so it has no authorization to use this image. Now, before we even refresh, we already shown that we have two users here. All right, so we have two users that we have to cater for. Now let's continue. Let's continue seeing what's going on. Now the only thing is we need to synchronize or maybe sign these users and also just send them to our database, right? So far, for now, we don't have any backend logic so far. Everything that's here is still front end, right? The only simple thing we have is database, but we don't have any backend logic. All right, let's keep going. Now, to synchronize the Clerk users with MongoDB, to keep your database in sync with Clerk's user data. Use Clerk's webhooks to handle user creation, updates, and deletion. And that's the thing we gotta do, bro. Did you try to implement auth by yourself and not using Clerk? Nope. I've never used I've never tried to implement it, man. Well, if you're saying tried, I tried with JWT, right? JWT I tried, but it was super hard and complicated, so I couldn't keep up. But I'm also like soon enough I'm gonna do my own auth. You get it? I'm gonna build my own auth. Do you know Python? No, I don't know Python. I don't even have any idea in Python at all. I'm joking, bro. Python, I know for loop, I know loops, I know control flow, variables, all this simple average stuff. By the way, your videos are great, man. Thanks a lot, bro. They mean the world to me, man. You get it. I appreciate you for real, man. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks. All right, so set up a webhook in the Clerk dashboard. Navigate to webhooks and create a new webhook. Set the endpoint to this your domain. Use a tool like ngrok for local testing. Now I don't have what I don't have a web domain yet for this, and the website is not live yet. So the thing we're gonna use, I think we're gonna use ngrok, right? So we can, let me just delete this for a second. This is gonna make somebody think we're vibe coding. We're not vibe coding, bro. All right, so instead, I want Clerk, I want this grok to just maintain the stuff, the context that we have right now. So I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna open ChatGPT for a second, and I'm just gonna say how to set up ng ngrok. Is it ngrok? Is that how it is? And ngrok in my Mac for next jazz. All right, let me just see how we're gonna get it. I was watching your video for selling beats, but I was wondering people can screen record the beats. Yeah, people could screen record the beats, but I promise you, artists are not that, like, they don't have that energy. I promise you. If you're a music producer, bro, artists don't have time to like do all that stuff. So yeah, I really doubt, man. But if you're gonna go the extra route to fucking screen record a beat, then you're not a serious artist. That's what I would say. So brew install ngrok. We gotta install ngrok in our computer. So um yeah, for real. I would say like the artist, anybody that's gonna fucking record, screen record a fucking beat to rap to it is not a serious artist, because serious artists just buy the beat straight. Try better auth instead of Clerk. It's easy and simple. Ethiopian product. Yeah, I know, bro. I forgot his name though. He actually just got funded by YC, right? I really want to work with that guy someday, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. The big Ethiopian product, man. That's my brother right there. For sure. I'm gonna use better oath, man. Not today though. I'm used to Clerk, so I'm gonna stick to Clerk for now. But I'll implement better oath soon because I saw like, man, it's super easy and it's like straight to the point. And you know what's funny is that he was stressed with using next auth, and then he created his own auth library. It's like, yo, how do you even do that? And he started off with making he started off with using Telegram, right? And then making web scraping to get like e-commerce products from Telegram, and then showcase them on the website, and then people go to him and stuff. So yeah, man, I like that dude, man. I like that dude. This online because fast and stop depending on tutorials. All right, so I would say this: if you depending on tutorials to teach you how to code, it's gonna take you long before you can even create your own stuff. So you can see the way I'm doing this on live right now. You might think I already know what to do, but I barely know what to do. Everything that I'm doing is in front of you guys, and it's very new to me, except Clerk obviously. But everything other than that, like, look, I have never used Prisma ORM with MongoDB, which is very strange to me because when I was going through the Prisma documentation, I found out they can support MongoDB, and I'm like, whoa, I gotta do those streams. So I would say this: my learning from yours might be different. My methods of learning might be different. But for your for your like your own stuff, just see like once you watch tutorials, do you feel bored? If that makes you bored, bro, you don't have to continue with it. I promise you. So the best website or the best application or whatever to learn is Scrimba. These guys, I'm not affiliated or anything, but these guys, like literally right now, I'm still learning intro to SQL. I think I'm almost done with the first part, right? Which is fundamentals of SQL. I think they have like three parts, which is creating and joining tables. I haven't yet started this one. Once I start this one, I'll straight include it in a certain project, and it will stick here. So watch some tutorials, get the basics, and go and apply it on your own. Once you fail, ask ChatGPT. Don't go to the same tutorial, or don't even go to another tutorial. That's what I'd say. So as you guys can see, like all these ones from select all to selecting columns to where close, all these ones I know them now by heart, literally, because of the style of teaching that is involved here on Scrimba. So I'd say Scrimba is the best thing, man. Just use it, bro. Don't even use YouTube, man. All right, that's gonna be it. So let's see. We have, I think we've installed. How long does it take you to learn JavaScript? I see that you use it a lot. Yeah, I use it a lot, and that has contributed to me learning to use it. So just continuous repetition. I mean repetition, not repetition. Repetition or just being repetitive with it. It just makes it stick in your brain. So authenticate ng rock, copy this from the dashboard, authenticate your account with this require copy your auth token from the dashboard, run this in your terminal. What? Okay, so I think expose your local host with this. I think that is it. I think we just need to this your auth token here. So that's gonna be it. All right, let's see what's gonna happen. Scrimba, yeah, Scrimba is free, bro. Scrimba is literally free. You can they have like certain topics that you can pay for. Like for example, they might have advanced JavaScript and advanced JavaScript, but this advanced JavaScript might be like 40 hours, and this advanced JavaScript here will be like 10 or 12 hours or 8 or 4 hours. This one, which is 4, is free, but this one, which is 40, is not. You gotta pay for the 40-hour one because they go in depth and very intense. It's like you don't even need it. I can tell you that you don't need it at all. Just stick with the free one. Anywhere where you write pro, where they write pro is a paid version, but they always have a paid version and a free version of the same material, so you don't have to worry. Like, let me show you. Look at everything I've watched here. It's literally free, every single thing. Now let me show you. Like for example, here the AI engineer path is written pro, right? That means here this is a paid version. But if you look at Next.js here, like this is new and it's free. It's literally 50 lessons free. Intro to data to Superbase, 55 lessons free. Now, where you get like pro, let me show you another one that has pro in it, like this one, Advanced React. This is like 13 hours and it's pro. It's crazy. And this is like 52 minutes. Learn Flex, it is free. So, where you see pro, these are paid ones, but mostly everything you need will be in the free version. So, don't stress. All right, let's keep going. Now, we need to set up a webhook in Clerk, right? In Clerk, navigate to webhooks and create a new webhook. Set the endpoint to your this or use this for local testing. All right, so we gotta go to this dashboard, and I don't know if I'm going to find it, but inside I think this, let's say configure, and there's JWT templates here. Then we're gonna have, I think, webhooks. This is what we're gonna need. So webhooks, let's see what's gonna happen. Set up an endpoint. Okay, let's say add an endpoint. So this, we're gonna go and use ng-rock, right? We just need ng-rock where we, all right, let me just go and set up ng-rock. How do I do it? Open a terminal window and run, and okay, so this is what's gonna happen. npm what? Optional. Set a subdomain. Okay, how do I run ng-rock to expose my local host? Are you comfortable with Python as you are with JavaScript? No, 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 no. Python, no, bro. I don't even use Python like that. I swear to God, bro. So it's ng-rock HTTP 3000, I think. Yeah, I think that is it. And then let's go to Next.js thing. Let's open this. Let's clear that for a second. Then this is it. Okay, this is the next one. Let's just say ng-rock HTTP that. So we have a problem. Usage of it requires a verified account and authentication token. Why? Let me see. Let me just copy this because I don't understand it. We need to sign up. Oh, from ng-rock sign up. Okay, so let me just open this. Let's open that. Damn, bro. Look how we're learning new things. Like right now, I'm learning how to use ng-rock. Like, can you guys just believe that? So, can I sign up with GitHub or sign up with Google? Which one should I choose, guys? I think with GitHub, right? Because it will just continue from here. Authorize. All right, that should be it. It should redirect me now to the dashboard. Accept create account. So we have that in place. Yep, we have ng-rock setup in place. So multi-factor authentication. Do I need to do that? No, skip it. Skip it. Skip it. Skip it, man. What's going on? How do you describe yourself? Software architect. Ooh, these are the goats, man. I'm not a software architect, man. I'm a development. I think student hobbies, building for fun. I think, yeah. Interested using this for identify all this API connecting APIs to database in your customer's network. Yeah, I think that is it. I'm just gonna say this. So let's see, connect this. I already installed this, and then what else? We need to run the command to add to your this. Okay, so we just gotta run this, right? So let's run this. ng-rock save to this authorization stuff. I think that should do it. And then deploy your app online. So we're gonna have something like this. So wait a minute. I think we got this now in place. So if I can go to this cursor again and repeat the same thing, right? Let me just copy this. ng-rock 3000 and dump it here. So let me just clear this first so it can be clean. Are you as comfortable with Python? No, I think I answered that question already, my brother. All right, so boom, now we have our ng-rock set up. So I think this is the one we gotta send to forwarding. I think this is the one we gotta send to Clerk, right? I don't know if I'm not tripping, because if I'm to click this, open this, what's the issue? Wait a minute. If I'm to click this, if I'm to click this, should it forward us? ng-rock. I think this is something we have here. How about the network one? I think this is the one, right? Let's see. All right, ng-rock. This is what we have. No request to display yet. Let's see. Free up visit site. I think this is the one we have. God, do we have that in place? Yeah. So now this is the one we're just gonna use this inside what installation inspect. We're just gonna remove this, bro. Okay, so for now we're gonna go inside Clerk and then we're just gonna throw this. I think that's gonna be it. Free up? Is it really called free up? I don't know. I think this should be it though. Let me see. Alright, that select events like user created, user updated, and user deleted. Alright, so let me remove this. So here we're gonna say user, user created, user deleted, and user updated. Okay, that's gonna be the webhooks that we're gonna need. So I don't know if this is gonna be the actual URL, but it is what it is. Let's just say create. And I think now we've created everything. Let me just click this again. Yeah, we've created the webhooks. What else? Create a webhook handler. Create an API route to handle Clerk webhook events. So this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna create API slash webhooks slash Clerk. Okay, we're just gonna select this. Oh my god. And then here inside the app itself, we're just gonna create a file. We're gonna drop this, and it's gonna be like this. So this is gonna be let me just extend this a little bit. Yep. So now this one is gonna be API, webhooks, Clerk, and then we have that. So we don't have to really type everything from scratch. We're gonna say webhook this. So let's just copy what's going on here from Clerk so we can see. We just drop it here. So let's see what's going on here. What's this? Okay, this error is never used, and that means don't include it if it's not used. Catch. Okay, now we have a get here. Let's fix this. Await. All these ones should be awaited, right? Because oh my god, these are they're coming from that. Let's install fix it AI. Accept. Wait, why do we still have errors on that? Fix in the chat. I think there's something wrong with that, right? Fix this webhook page. So we have a problem with this. Prisma. Let's see. NGRock banned our countries works for you, I think. What do you mean NGRock is banned in your country, bro? What happened? Oh, we don't have these ones installed, so I guess that's the problem. NGRock is working in my place, bro. So I can't. The plan is free. Why does it show region as India? I don't know why it shows India, but this is okay. It's cool. I don't know why it's showing India here. For some reason, it's just showing India. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Accept. Okay. So I think we have everything in place. What else? Let me just accept. So now, if we can go ahead and read what's going on here, we're gonna understand that we have this webhook from this is Vix. I don't know what this is. Vix is. I don't know what this shit is. So let me search for this is Vix real quick. Let me understand it. Let me just say, make me understand. This. Be precise. All right, let it be precise, my boys. Why is NGRock banned in your country, bro? Sure, here's a precise beginner-friendly explanation of SVIX. SVIX is a service that helps you send and manage webhooks easily and reliably. Like how SendGrid is for emails, SVIX is for webhooks. Why would you use SVIX? Normally, sending webhooks from your backend is painful. You have to retry failed deliveries, handle rate limits, sign payload securely, monitor logs. SVIX handles all that for you. You just call the API to send a webhook, and then they take care of delivering it with retries, logging all the deliveries, verifying signatures, managing webhook endpoints. Okay, imagine your app is dirty bucket and a producer uploads a bit. You want to notify other services or clients in the real time. Without SVIX, you manually send post requests from your backend, retry or failure, log them on ERC, whatever. Okay, I think I understand now. It's just sending the fucking webhooks. Okay, so verify webhook signature. First, we need to take the payload. It's an async function. So it's gonna create those post requests, right? So since it's inside these API, webhooks, Clerk, and then route.ts, that means here is gonna take the payload, and then we're gonna await request.json. Okay, so the request is here. We're gonna get the payload from the request, and then headers list is equals to headers. Now verify webhook signature. What are you working? What are you working? What am I working? I'm uh, I'm actually trying to implement payment, right? I'm trying to implement payment with Lemon Squeezy, but at the same time, I also want to keep track of who paid and what did they pay inside the database. So instead of them just being inside this what was it? Instead of them just being inside this Clerk auth, then we're just gonna synchronize them so that the same data we have here can be reflected in our database as well. So that's why. Okay, I think this is good. So this is verify the webhook signature. Cons webhook secret is equals to this. I think Clerk webhook secret. Do we have it? Do we have the webhook secret? Can I verify if we do have it? We don't really have it though. This is the publishable. This is the Clerk secret key, and then the public publishable key. So that means we're gonna have to go to Clerk and get the webhook secret, right? Which is something here. I think this is the signing secret, if I'm not mistaken. We're just gonna call it Clerk webhook secret. Okay, this is the name, right? Clerk webhook secret. So I'm just gonna kill this for now. Oh my god. So I'm just gonna drop this, and I'm just gonna come here and just copy this, not process. I'm just gonna take this. Oh my god. All right, so we're gonna have something like this, and then I'm just gonna drop this secret there. So let's just cut this. All right, I think that should be good. So we need that. This is gonna be the webhook secret. It's gonna check it from Clerk webhook secret. If the secret is not there, then return the response. Webhook secret not configured. Status 5, or I think it's 500. Alright, it's like internal server error. Then this is now ChatGPT explained that to us already. So what is going on here? SVX is a new webhook, and webhook secret. It's gonna take the webhook secret that we have. Then svix.verify json.stringify the payload. Okay, stringifies changes the payload to a string, and then the ID from the headers list, and then it gets it from the ID. And I think I understand this one. We don't really need to master this because we can just copy it from the documentation. Okay, now the event is like this. Const event is equals to payload.type. If the event is user created or user updated, I think we needed 3, right? Because we have user created, user deleted. Do we have the one for user deleting? Hold on. So this is saying if the event is equals to, so this from the payload.type. I don't know, it needs to use VPN. Why, bro? Why? Alright, if the event is this is created, user created, or the event is user updated, we also missing user deleted. We also gonna put that, but we don't need that for now. So cons id get the structure the following from the payload.data, right? So payload.data get the id, the email address, file first name, and the last name, and then email is equals to email address. Pick the first email. Okay, if there's no email, then return email not provided, and then upsert user in Prisma. Okay, so from here now, this is where we can say await Prisma.user.upsert. It's like where the Clerk ID. Okay, where then we take the Clerk ID and then update email name. Okay, first name and last name, then trim. Okay, then update new date. Okay, then create Clerk. All right, I think I get this now. And then this is synced successfully. So after we've done this, right? Because this Prisma is going to handle everything for us. We don't have to use raw SQL language. Hello, bro. Abhinav. Oh, what's good, my brother? Welcome back to the stream. What's good, man? How you doing? Return response dot JSON message user deleted successfully. Oh, okay. Because we have else if event is the same as user deleted, then get the ID from the payload dot data and then await Prisma dot user dot delete. That means you delete the user now, where the clock ID is the same as the ID. All right, then return the response say user deleted successfully. I think that's it. Then we have webhook secret. My webhook secret test locally using Giro to expose your local server. I think I did already. And check subscription status. So now we can go ahead and get the subscription thing. Create a subscription. Check API route. So we need to create API inside the API thing. I think we have the same, right? We just need to change this to subscription check and then route. Okay. I tried Hussein web dev course on React and it was great. I've started learning. I told you, bro. I told you. Now that's my boy. I told you, man. I told you that guy is great, man. Okay, this is for subscription, and then the route. We're just gonna take this. All right, so, bro, we're learning like crazy, bro. So this is for Clerk, and then this is for subscription, and what else? I know there's some things that we shall have to go through. We shall go through in a second. Then front end component to display subscription status. Okay, no problem. We're gonna do that in a second. But first, let me refresh this. Now I think for the webhook, right? It should work. It should work if I'm not mistaken. Right? So let's say I'm going to like sign out right now. I'm going to sign out right now and inside the clock thing, right? Let me delete this. Let me go to clock and then let me go to users and then I'm going to delete this user. I'm going to delete this user. I'm going to delete this user as well. So I'm going to just search this. Refresh this to check the user. All right, let's check the user. Let's refresh this. Now we have zero. I'll soon start to create my project and do. And do you want to join? What do you want to join it? Will be on GitHub. No problem, man. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Can you access the endpoint with call and bypass authentication requirements, or does it protect it based on your current code? It's very protected. When you use call, it will not go through because we're using Clerk authentication. All that headache is handled by Clerk. We don't have to even care about all that. Try it and see for yourself. That the call thing cannot work, my boy. I promise you. All right, so now we want to start from afresh, right? We have zero users here, so let's go to our filters. Now let's just try to sign up. Oh, my boys. No, 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 no. Wait. Before we go ahead, bro. Oh my god, I just saw something. Bro. Look at that, bro. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is crazy. This is nuts, bro. Can't even believe my eyes, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, guys. We're close to our goal, bro. You guys see? Fuck, I was too ambitious for thinking I can get to like 400 in a while. But thank you, man. Oh my god. Yeah, for sure, yo. Yo, Abhinav, man. You gotta keep going, bro. Bro, you should use blue. Yeah, for real, man. Man, you're right, man. This light is just going crazy on my eyes. I need to get that blue filter, whatever. I'll get it soon, don't worry. All right, let's try to log in and see if user created will will alert us, right? Let's go to like configure so we can go to our webhooks and see what will happen. Let's go to our webhook. Let's see. Now this stuff has nothing going on, but when we try to create a user, hopefully now we've created the user. Let's give it a second. Okay, let's see, let's refresh this if there's anything that happened. Is there any event that happened? I think event, yeah, email created, and then event attributes. So we've created user with the email, right? And let me see, verification queued. Let me see. I think we've just created a user, right? I don't know if I'm tripping. Let me see, user created. Oh my god, this is a bunch of webhooks, bro. All right, this is email created. I don't know why it's just showing email created. Is that what I just did? Let me try to um let me refresh my database. Let me see. Okay, cool. We don't have any user now. Why is that? Why is it that? Let's just keep going. No worries. Hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. Right now, even my sleep schedule is fucked up. I can't even lie to you, bro. Like I'm gonna be 1000% honest with you, bro. So we gotta create the subscription status. Create a page to check and display the status. This the subscription status. So this is going to be, we're going to say cons user await current user. So if there's no user, please sign in to view your subscription status. And const db is equals to await prisma.user.find unique where or Clerk ID is the same as the user ID. Include subscription where status is active. Include subscription plan true. Okay, and then has subscription dot user db user subscription the length is about 0. Okay, and then subscription. What? I'm confused. I'm confused though, because this is subscription status has subscription and active subscription plan dot name start dot date locate these and then no active subscription fund. Now add subscription for a user to allow users to subscribe to a plan. Create an API route to handle the subscription creation. Oh, now we are talking, bro. Now we are talking. Bro, I'll have to go for the his own web dev course, man. So boss is starting. Yeah, no problem, bro. Go ahead, man. Man, somebody just unsubscribe, bro. Just like I was just celebrating right now, bro. I was just celebrating right now. Somebody just decided to say, okay, I'm gonna unsubscribe. Thank you too, man. I don't know. It's cool, man. You get it? So it is what it is, my boy. You maybe subscribe by mistake. It's no problem. It's all good. Okay. Let's keep going, bro. The family will always be there, my boy. So let's see. To allow users to subscribe to a plan, create an API route. I think I understand that part. Then creating a subscription. Check the API route to check if a user has an active subscription. Create an API route or server component to query the subscription model. Okay. So let's see what we have now, because this is not what we are working after though for now, because our main point is lemon squeezy thing. But first, I want to make sure, right, that we have hold on, subscribe. Okay, I want to make sure that everything is first. What everything is already synchronized with our database, right? That's my main point right now. Everything should be synchronized with our database, so that we can start now implementing the payment. So the rest of the things I'm just going to copy and paste the code, because I don't want to write them from scratch, my boys. You know the stress, man. So let's see. Okay, so we have this already. What? Let's see what's going on here. So we have to handle webhooks. So we have this as handling the webhooks already. So Let's see, create user, website user, where Clerk ID, then take the email address and update it. I'll change the date to the new date. Okay, await Prisma dot this, and then yeah, I think that should do it. Now test webhook locally. Use ngrok to expose your local server. So let's see. I'm just gonna copy this for a second. I think we already exposed our web server though. I don't know if I'm mistaken, but I think we did. So let me control C to quit. Let me just quit it now. Let me see. Do we need to refresh it again? EU. Why is it in EU? Web interface and then forwarding. I think this is the one. 61 ng rock. I think that's the same one we do have here, right? You guys should correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is the same exact endpoint. Now this is not the exact endpoint, man. So we're gonna go here and hopefully delete this endpoint. Delivery success. We have 3. Oh, we have this user created. We have this one at 6 p.m. All succeeded, right? I think yeah. Failed is what? We don't have any that failed. So that means all of them were created, but why are they not synced with our database? Yeah, for some reason they're not synced with our database, man. If you're using ChatGPT, you'll never get a job. I'm not using ChatGPT for coding, bro. Come on. You don't get the point, man. I don't want to do things that I already know and do just like, bro, come on. I don't want to type all this again from scratch. Let's be honest. I already know this shit, so I don't want to type it all from scratch. You get me, my boy? So I already know this stuff. I just want to reach to the most important part, which is implementing lemon squeezy. You feel me? You get it? I create a subscription, check API route. Bro, and speaking of using AI, do you know how many people have been using AI and they've gotten a job, bro? Come on, man. It's crazy. So, this one for creating the API route, this is for the subscription model. So we're gonna cons user ID is equals to await this. So this is for the subscription, right? We're gonna create a function. We're gonna first create a async function that is a get request to check await auth and then user ID. If there's no user ID, then return unauthorized, then 401. Okay. And console users because of Prisma.find unique, where the clock ID is the sum of the user ID, and include subscription where status is active, and then also subscription plan should be true. All right. And if there's no user, return user not found. Wait a minute, what's this? Oh, there's no user ID unauthorized. And then if there's no user, then user not found. Status 404. User not found. Okay. And then cons has active subscription is equal to user dot subscription dot length increment. It should be above 0. Okay. So this is a new variable called has active subscription. It should be the user dot subscription dot length should be above 0 in order for the active subscription to be okay. And then subscription details it has active subscription, then user dot subscription and get the first element in the array. First item in the array, or else return null. And has active subscription, and then also return subscription detail. Yeah, I think that is now good though. We have everything that we needed. So let me see, clock this. We have that already. Dashboard. Check the subscription status. Now let's create a subscription. Instead of having to create this from scratch, I think I already have these. Now let me see. Let me see if I already have it. I think this is the one. Wait, this is a subscription. Yeah, this is the subscription one, and then this is the. Should it be again inside the API thing? API, the subscription check, and then route.ts. Okay, cool. Then front end component to display subscription status. Let's see. We haven't really clicked the subscribe here. This one is actually going to be the one for when we click it, then it will redirect us to Lemon Squeezy. Yes, you definitely become an engineer, but difference is you are a prompt engineer. That's not true, bro. You capping, man. You lying, my brother. Calm down. Relax with all that cap, man. I'm a genuine engineer, not a prompt engineer, not all that BS you're saying, bro. So yeah, bro, tell me you can read this code and not understand it. Let's be honest. Let's start from here. If you read this and you don't understand what's happening here, then you have a brain problem. It's more of a brain problem than chat GPT problem. So let's see. Display the subscription status or create a page to check the display. Okay, so we don't have to create this from scratch. Like, look at these things, bro. Like creating goddamn pages to display this. We could actually write it from scratch by ourselves, but it's gonna take time. I don't have that time. So inside the app, we're just gonna create subscription. We have it already. Page.tsx. So this is all inside the API thing. All right, now inside this app, we're gonna create we're just gonna call this subscription, and then we're just gonna have page.tsx. Then we're just gonna RFCE, gonna have a component like that from React. And now, before doing anything, right? Bro, how long have you been coding? 4 months, bro. 4 months. I've been coding for 4 months only. For 4 months, bro. Yeah. For 4 months, bro. It's just that I've been putting in a lot of work. So here we have to import first Prisma from the lib folder. We have the Prisma here that's created Prisma.ts. Okay, this is created when we did Prisma.push, right? Okay, now I get it. So utils, what's going on? Oh, this is for the buttons. This is for like for CN. All right, so now we have this page to display the subscription, right? So we're gonna say current user. We're gonna take the current user from Clerk, right? So I'm gonna import the current user. Then we're gonna make sure this is async, right? Because we're gonna say const user await current user. So we can say this is subscription page. We could call it any name, but let's just call it subscription page. We can just change this. Let's just pick this name. I've been coding for 4 months, bro. All right, let's just call it that. And then this is gonna be export default async function. And inside this, we're gonna say const user is equals to await current user from Clerk, right? Then that is gonna be that. Now we haven't used this user anywhere, right? So now we're gonna say if there's no user, please sign in to view your subscription details. Keep going, bro. Best of luck, man. Thanks a lot, my brother. Thanks a lot, man. We're going crazy, bro. Like we literally started from zero, bro. We started from zero, and look where we are now. So if we don't have user, then we're gonna say we're gonna return a div. We could actually return a div, and inside there we say please sign in to view your subscription plan, I guess, or subscription status. I think that should be it for that. And then now from there we're gonna check if we have it in the database now. Yeah, thanks a lot, bro. Since we want everything to be like in like what in conjunction with the database, like in when they synchronize. That's the exact word to use. So we're gonna have to create it here. Hold on, just give me a second. Outside this return function, we're gonna now create another one, which is gonna be const db user, or the database, or the user in the database, and we're gonna say await Prisma. Now, the reason is going to import Prisma actually. If we say Prisma, it will import Prisma up there, which is from our this lib folder. And then if we say Prisma.user, now look, this is already type safe, man. So here we can have all the things that we need, right? Like create like mutations and stuff. So we're gonna find unique, and then we're gonna get the exact query that we want. What? What? What is this? Yeah, find unique, right? We're just gonna click this, and then we're gonna say where. So what's the condition? Where we can actually say where the Clerk ID, right? We're gonna have to put Clerk ID and then is equals to user ID. Is it user ID, right? User.id. Oh my god, user.id. So I think we're good to go now on the first where clause, and then boom. Now we're gonna also say include, because we have more things to say. So we're gonna have to put subscription, and then inside the subscription we're gonna pick where, like which exact stuff. So we're gonna say status, because this is actually from our schema, right? We're gonna check if the status is active, right? And also include if we also have a subscription plan, I guess. Yep, it should be true. So if that's true, then boom, we have everything there. Now from there we can just use this flag, which is like yeah, man, great, man, keep going. Thanks a lot, my boy. I think, bro, people be surprised when I tell them I've been coding for 4 months, but that's true, bro. Like, check my channel, you realize, like, damn, that's true for sure. Yeah, so let's see. So we need to has active subscription. That's a new stuff that we need. So which one will return an array though? Wait, has an active subscription db user. Oh, since we have users in the database, it will probably return an array. All right, all right, all right. So I think that's what we're gonna deal with now. So we're gonna have to say cons has active subscription, but has active. So we need to check if the user has an active subscription. Bro, how do I write my subscription? What the fuck? Subscription has an active subscription, then therefore use the db user. Oh my god. db user dot. Oh god, what do we have here? Wait. This should be inside. This should be inside. That should be outside actually. Wait a minute. So this is going to check, right, if the user has an active subscription. Therefore, the subscription length should be above 0. But the question is, the subscription is an array of what? Like, yo, bro, check my progress on Discord. First, make and take my dinner now. 20 minutes ago, I started. Okay, you sent it on Discord. Let me check it out. Do not switch. My boy, you doing it, bro? Bro, what the fuck? Using pure HTML and CSS? That's crazy, bro. Wow. Nah, bro, I'm happy for you, my boy. I like to keep myself hydrated, bro, cause man, it can get cold sometimes. I mean, it can get you can get dry sometimes. Yo, this is actually crazy. I'm happy with your progress so far, my boy. So here we have these. For matter of fact, this is going to be the subscription page thing. Well, subscription page is going to have this one. These. All right. Then what else has an active plan? Subscription. Con subscription is equals to DB. If there is no user, the subscription take. If this is optional, and then subscription, then take the first one in that way. Yo, bro, I did check your progress, man, and you're going crazy. I can't even lie. So yeah, I don't need to write this from scratch, man. This is so annoying. So annoying, man. It's possibly what is possibly undefined. How is it possibly undefined? What's the problem? DB user. Hold on, just give me a second. DB user is equals to await. Hmm. Oh, it could be null, right? Null cannot be used here. What the fuck? All right, let's fix this in chat. Let's see what the problem. Let's see what the problem. I can use React too, but now it's night and I'm not there. I'm not. So give me like 2 hours max and. Oh, okay. All right, no problem, my boy. This issue won't get an error if subscription is undefined. What? You can resolve this error by optionally chaining and nullish to ensure subscription is always an array before accessing the link. Let me see. So replace this with this. Okay, so subscription dot length. Oh, okay. So if it will what? You can resolve this error by using optional chaining and nullish coalescing to ensure subscription is always an array before accessing the link. Okay, so for now it doesn't show that subscription is an array, right? So expression expected. So we're gonna have to replace this with that. So cover this DB thing. All right, or else it'll be 0. Okay, I think that should be good. So let's just put this for good practice, right? So look at the things we're learning, bro. Like look at the things we're learning, brother. Like this is actually crazy. This could be 0. This could be 0. Okay, hold on. This is the same, right? This could be. Oh my god. So const this. Yeah, this could be. All right. I think now we're good to go, man. Bro is too focused. Yeah, man. I did, man. I did. We celebrated it, my brother. We celebrated it, man. We celebrated it for sure. We did. All right. Let me check now. What else? So if I can go to this page with subscription, right? Subscription. I think it's slash subscription. All right. Let me go to this page. Let's say um slash subscription. Let me see what happens. Mm, okay, so subscription status, no active subscription found. All right, so let's see. We're gonna say has subscription status. I'm just gonna say class text 3XL font semi bold. All right, we're just gonna have that, and then if there's nothing, subscription status, and then what's that? Has subscription Then show us the active subscription is a subscription plan dot name. Okay, the name of the subscription, the start date of the subscription dot to local date string. Okay, yeah, that's good. It changes it to the local date that we use, end date, and that is it. And then the status. But come on, oh, this is a title. This is just a title, and this is the status. This is not bad. Or else, if we don't have any subscription, no active subscription found. All right, so we can actually just replace this, copy this, and just paste this here and make this XL, right? So for now, I think this should be good. So now there's no any active subscription. Let's go back to dashboard. We can go to dashboard. Actually, we're supposed to go to home instead of the dashboard, but it's cool. Let's just keep it like this. So yeah, now we have monthly and yearly stuff, remaining payment, I think. But at the same time, we haven't yet implemented where we're gonna sign up the user, add a subscription for a user to allow users to subscribe to a plan, create an API route to handle subscription creation. So this is what we're gonna create now. It's gonna be API subscription create route.ts. I think we did that. Did we do that? Let me see. Let me just close this off. And let me close all these pages. So we're gonna go inside this. We're gonna go inside the API subscription and then the route. This is check if you have the subscription. This is to check if you have the subscription. Then we just gotta create the route, right? Which is gonna be a post request. This is actually a get request. I think it checks the this is get, yeah, this is a get request. We gotta create a post request endpoint to see. All right, so create a subscription API route. So this is what we're gonna create. We're gonna create this inside the API, so the API folder. So we're gonna say subscription. I think we have already checked, right? So we just gotta create. We gotta create and then route.ts. So inside the subscription, we're gonna create something like this, and then bam. Now it's gonna be two of them. Wait, not inside the check, bro. My bad. Create what? Um. mm. Okay, let's delete that. Okay, this is what we have. Now we gotta just click this, and then we gotta create this. All right, so that is it. Let's just take this because the main point is the lemon squeezy, which is payment method. So I don't want to waste time with these for now. I'll just read these ones afterwards. I don't want to waste time, but I understand like most of the things that are here. So if you guys cannot read this, and I think you guys have mental issues, because now this is a request, right? It's a post request where we're getting the request itself, and then we're saying first await auth, right? This auth is coming from Clerk and Next.js, so we're gonna get the user ID. And if there's no user ID, that means we are unauthorized, obviously, because the user ID is what will show that we are authorized. Now we're gonna say const subscription plan ID is because await request.json. So we're gonna destructure the request, and then we're gonna destructure the request. Now we gotta get the request and then pick the subscription plan ID from it. And then if there's no subscription plan ID, that means the subscription plan ID is required. I understand. That's all we gotta say. In return 400. I don't know what the status code is for. Status code. And then now plan is because await Prisma subscription plan find unique, where the ID. So okay, so this is actually now in sync with the database. All right, that's cool. And then what next? So remember we created it here with the post request, right? And now if there's no plan, right, then return subscription plan not found, then give us 404. And then after that const users, because await prisma.user.find unique, where Clerk ID is the same as the user, all right, or the user ID. And then if there's no user, then user not found, 404. All right, and then if all this one is true, then let's start with start date, which is new date. All right, and then the cons end date, new new date, and then we gotta put this as a start date. What? Oh, so the start date is going to be the end date of the new year. I think that's the best way to say it. So end date is end date dot set date, start date dot get date plus plan dot duration. Oh yeah. So how long? If it's 1 year, it's 1 year. If it's 1 month, it's 1 month. Now subscription is just our wait subscription dot create. Then we gotta create the data. Um, Here now, this is where we're creating the subscription now. So the subscription is gonna take the user ID, subscription plan ID, and then start date, and then the end date, and then the status is active. Okay. Hello, Umesh Chandra. What's up, bro? How you doing? How are you, my brother? Let me hope you fine. Hmm. Bro, we implementing payment um payment stuff, right? So okay, let's see. Message subscription created. Okay, no worries. So I think we've created the subscription, and then from there we're gonna go create a form to let users select subscription plan. No, we're gonna use, this is where we are not gonna do anything now with the form because we are going to use lemon squeezy, right? Mm. And has a subscription logic to handle payment processing. So this is what we're gonna do. All right. Prisma client ensure a single instance of, to avoid this. We have that already. I think if I'm to go inside the lib Prisma, the TS, this is it. We have one instance of Prisma. So process.env, if we're right now, if it's not production, then give us this. And obviously we are not in production right now, so we don't have to worry about all that. Okay, so we've set everything up right now, right? We need to find a way to test it so that we can see if our webhook and our database are all in sync, right? Okay, let's see. Let's check our database. We still have nothing. Our plan, we have nothing. Subscription, we have nothing. Hopefully, we have nothing. Yeah, very good. So let's see. Let's just refresh this. Let's check out webhook still the same, right? Now I'm going to do something right now to see if our webhook is going to show us any change in event, right? So message attempts, user created, user deleted, user deleted. All right, so that is for the users that we deleted. So can we let me see webhooks. Where you from, bro? I'm from South Sudan, my brother. I'm from South Sudan, man. How about you? Are you from India? This replay. Okay, so we have three success. We can test this. We can just say user created. We can create a user, right? We can test it like this, I think. So send an example. Now failed because we are using completely different. Let me see. Why did it fail? Why did we fail to create a user? What's going on? Why did we fail to create a user? I don't know. I'm not aware. So let's refresh this and then let's log out of this. Right? I'm gonna log out of this. Let me log out for now. Then let me just sign up again. Let me just say, let me sign in with a different email, right? Let me sign in with a different email. Ooh, hopefully. Okay, OTP is gonna send on my phone in a second. All right, so it's gonna be 735 48 7, I guess. Okay. All right, that's gonna redirect us. Now it's going to. Okay, we don't have the user image. So let's do this. Let's refresh this, and then let's see what happens in the webhooks again. I think we have something again. Now we have failed to create a user. I don't know why, but for some reason we failed to create a user. Hmm. Okay. Um, because this stuff has changed, right? So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go here, API keys. Just give me a second. Oh my God, what am I doing? Webhooks. So we're gonna come here and how can we delete this endpoint, bro? Okay, so we're gonna delete this endpoint because it's not the one that's active right now. So we're gonna come here and then let's go to our let's see. I'm just gonna I think this is the one that is active now, right? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, I think that's the one that's active. This one is forwarding for localhost 3000, so we don't have to close it. Okay, so we're gonna come here, create this, and then we need for the email created, and then user as well. So email created, user created. I'm gonna take all that for the user, and then we're gonna create. Okay, so that's the new endpoint. We just gotta take this secret, and we gotta replace the secret that we have on here. Let me go to .env. So for some reason we gotta change this. Okay, just replace it with this. All right, so I guess for now, if we go ahead and sign out, and we go and delete the user. Let's go to users. Then we delete this user. Ooh, okay. That's a dope effect, bro. Like that's cool as hell. All right, so that's I think it's working. Everything is working. So let me see. I don't want to create a user. I just want to continue to configure. Let's continue to work to fucking webhooks. Yep. Now I think it should show us that we've done something, right? I think yep, we've deleted a user. Succeeded. We've deleted 2 users. So that means our webhook is now working, right? So if we refresh this, hopefully, let me see. Okay, we don't have let me go to okay, let me see what we have now. It's 0 still. The user still 0. Very good. I think user should be 0. Yeah, 0 queries. Good. So let's go now and test that part out. Let me create a new user, sign up. I'm gonna create 2 new users to see if everything will work, right? So sign in with Google. First, we need to sign in with Google, and then I'm gonna keep tabs with this to see if it's gonna show. And now we have that in place. Okay, so we have the user. Let's go back here. Let's see. Let's refresh this if we've created a user. Oh, the webhook is responding to us. Let's see. Okay, hopefully it has responded. Yep, we've created a user. Interesting. Can we go here and see if we have a user on the database? For some reason, we can't create. It's not showing that we've created a user in the database. So I don't know why, but let's see. All right, so okay, so I'm trying to use lemon squeezy for payment. Does he read chat? Of course I do, my boy. Krishna Mati, what's up, man? I read chat, man. I do all that. I'm trying to use lemon squeezy for payment. And also, before that, can we check if we created a user in the database? Because it's showing in the webhook on what? On Clerk, right? But not updating my MongoDB. So, bro, we still learning. We're teaching ourselves and all that. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Just feel at home, bro. If your experience is like zero, just know, bro, you're in the right place. If you're also like highly skilled, you're also in the right place because you get to teach us with you. So, since you encountered an issue with Clerk webhooks are fire and visible in Clerk dashboard, but user data isn't being saved or updated in your MongoDB. Excuse me, for payments, address both parts systematically. I'll first guide you through debugging the Clerk webhook issue to ensure users are correctly created in MongoDB, then provide steps to integrate Lemon Squeezy for handling subscriptions, leveraging your existing setup with Next.js, Prisma, and MongoDB Atlas. Okay, debugging Clerk webhook not updating MongoDB Atlas. This is suggests that Clerk is sending webhook the created data isn't being persisted in MongoDB because below are the steps to diagnose and fix this based on a common issue with webhooks and MongoDB integrations as from similar cases. Verify webhook configuration. In the Clerk dashboard, go to webhooks and confirm that the endpoint matches your deploy app. This is a ngRock. I think this is what I'm using. Oh wait, ngRock should be HTTP your ngRock slash API slash webhook slash Clerk for local testing. Wow, I think the URL is not correct. So I think that's the issue, right? I started learning how to code like days ago. You think it's tough doing this? Nah, it's not tough, bro. You can see I'm doing it like you can see I'm doing it. So this is slash webhook slash I mean it's slash API slash webhook slash API slash webhook. Oh, so it gotta be the same as though. Man, it's starting to rain outside, dog. It's the same as slash this slash crate. I think, yeah. I don't know, bro. You guys might hear some crazy noise slash webhooks slash clock API slash webhooks slash clock for local testing. Huh. Am I reading this correctly? Okay, so this is inside the API slash webhooks slash clock. Good, good. So it's just me that didn't actually slash webhooks slash clock. Um, slash webhooks slash clock. And then what? Let me see. Webhooks slash. Okay. So we can just save this, and then we can try it again. So let's go ahead and fucking sign out, and then I'm gonna go to users and I'm gonna delete the users. Yeah, man. So yeah, creating a user. Let's do this. Now the user should be free of anything that's there. Okay, cool. Now let me go ahead and sign up from here. Sign up with Google. So it should show us that we've signed up right from the webhook. So let's do this. Okay, so I think users created. So if we can refresh this, we have a user. Then we can go to configure, go to webhooks. Yep. Now it should show us succeeded. Good. So we have user created successfully, and yeah, we have user created. Then if we go to MongoDB, it should show us that we've created a user. It should show everything. Good. Yes. Oh my god. Then if we were to go to our app slash subscription, then we should be able to show the subscription from wait, subscription status, no active subscription. Wait, why? Oh, we haven't made any subscription. My bad. Okay, my bad. We haven't made any subscription. So now we just have we have this same information, right? That is this webhook here. Okay. So this webhook, that is Clerk ID. This is a Clerk ID, and then this is the name, and this is the gamer filter, which is my email, and this is the object ID, which is actually object ID is something that is given automatically by MongoDB. See, going strong, my guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just know, man. By the way, you having a good day? You having a good day? Yes, bro. mm, Man, I'm having a pretty good day, bro. So we left with only subscription plan and subscription and the subscription plan. I don't know why they're two different things. What is subscription and what's subscription plan? I don't know. So we have, I think user is working, right? Sending, that means it's sending to MongoDB already. So yeah, that should be good now. We're good to go when it comes to that. I think that's already going good. So let's see what else. Inspect this. I think it's already working. Now we can go ahead and check Prisma schema. Prisma schema is working perfectly. We don't have a problem at all. So I think now we can start with Lemon Squeezy, right? Integrating Lemon Squeezy for payments. Now we can go ahead and integrate Lemon Squeezy, right? There's the dope part now, my boys. The sweet part now. It's raining outside. We're coding. We're learning. Oh my God, we're growing. We're doing a lot of things at the same time. So that's sweet, man. All right, so webhooks, everything is well integrated. Now, giving you interest in Lemon Squeezy for handling subscription, like we had that about a project I mentioned prior conversations. Yeah, how does it know? Like this is what we talked about. It's crazy, bro. AI is crazy. Nice, glad to know. By the way, do you have any work experience? No, bro. I don't. I started 4 months ago. I don't have any work experience at all. All right, let's integrate it with your Next.js app. Assuming users are now correctly assigned to MongoDB, I mean synced to MongoDB, Lemonski is a good choice for subscription payments, especially if you're a region like Rwanda, where bro, what the fuck? How does even AI know this, dog? This is nuts. Okay, set up Lemon Squeezy. Create a Lemon Squeezy account, set up lemonsqueezy.com, create a store, and set up subscription prosperity or subscription plan model, which is $10, $20, and $99. No, 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 no. Now, this how I know this guy doesn't have any context of what I'm talking about, right? I think this is where we shall have to go to the home page and then just select these, which is what we have here. So this is what I need, but let's make it well. What did you say, bro? I kind of ghosted you last time when I asked you I kind of ghosted you last time when I asked you the challenge. You remember? And can you tell me? Oh, which challenge, bro? I don't remember very well. This is what I need. But let's make it when we subscribe. The info is saved to our database, and also we need to check accordingly if the user is signed or not with Clerk. So let's see how everything is going to roll, right? How we're gonna tell me what did you say? What did you mean? What are we making, by the way? I'll show you. I'll show you what we're making. Implement the above subscription model. It's in conjunction. I don't know if that's correct. In conjunction with lemon squeezy. I'll tell you in a second, my boy. So I think it should be good. All right, this should be good now. What we're making a subscription model, right? It's like this is something you see the whole of this code base, right? Sorry, the whole of this code base is the same exact logic that I need to add into my direct bucket application, right, for selling bits. So without yapping too much, let me show you the direct bucket application. It's just that I'm on stream and I don't want to do the actual thing for my application because this is the application I'm proud about. You feel me? This is going to be like my actual SaaS application, right? So that's why I want to first use these minutes or the time we are on stream to learn how to implement the payment thing, right? And then at the same time, just pick the same knowledge and then just incorporate it into my app, if that makes sense. npm run dev. So I'm going to show you my app in a second. Wow, all my fellow Indians here, man. Which part are y'all from? It's all good. You're using AI, bro. That's disappointing. No, 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 no. There's nothing disappointing, my brother. Don't worry about me using AI there. You don't have to worry at all. All right. So this is the application we have. Now it's going to look at that, boy. Look at that. I just like this. I just like this. So we're going to use the same ideas here, right? The same ideas that we just built in. This is not like the final product. This is not the final product, but we're going to use the same exact ideas that are here, and then we're going to implement them in our SaaS, right? Which is the application we're really like is dear to our soul. You get it? So that's the thing, my brothers. You shouldn't worry at all. So let me hope it's sick. How long have you been working for, dude? 4 months, bro. Let me show you the entire application, bro. I'll show you. Yeah, I made this website, bro. Yeah, I made this website. So let me first sign in, right? Because right now, if we are not signed in and we try to access the dashboard, we shall be kicked out. So we have to be redirected to the now it's funny because I'm using the same email to sign in on this, right? It's funny, bro. All right, no problem. So let's go to this dashboard, and then now look at this dashboard, bro. Look how crazy this dashboard is. Now, if we go to upload, right? If we go to upload, we're gonna come here and upload, let's say an audio, right? Which is a beat. So let's go ahead and just pick any beat of our choice because I'm a music producer. If you guys are new here, I'm a music producer. I make beats, so I'm multi-talented. All right, so let me just choose any beat of mine, like for example, cellular, whatever you call it. All right, I think boss moves. All right, let me choose that boss moves beat, and then I'm gonna go ahead and select let's just select any image, like documents. We can just select any picture. Really, any picture. Let me just choose this one. All right, that's gonna be it. Now let's fill the details. We can just say the title is boss moves. Oh, that's sick, dude. You're really good with it. Thanks a lot, bro. Yeah, what are these guys? Why are they typing in Indian, like in Hindi, bro? Why are you guys typing in Hindi, bro? Are you guys dissing me, man? Bro, it's crazy. It's 400 of you guys on here, man. 402. Like, man, that's crazy, bro. 402 human beings, bro. If I bring you all to this room, you guys won't fit here, man. Thanks, man. Thanks for the support, my brothers. All right, 164. Let's see. We're gonna have D sharp minor on here. So the price. Now notice everything we are doing is literally reflected on here. Like if I put the price now, is is literally reflected on there. So we can just put anything like dark trap. Let's just fill it like this. I think that should be it. Then the description is optional. We can type anything. So let's click upload the bit, and then it's going to upload. Boom. All right, now it's done. Then we can go to the bit section. We're gonna find the same bit. Now it's going to this bit is actually being this image is from S3 bucket, AWS S3 bucket. So if we play, it will play the same exact beat that we uploaded, and then when we add to cut, it will add to cut. Now this is what we want to do. I want, when inside the cut, now once we click proceed to checkout, instead of redirecting us to Coinbase, because I was using Coinbase initially, so instead of this Coinbase, I will have to use Lemon Squeezy instead. But instead of just going ahead to just include every single thing direct in my application, I don't want to just like affect my application or just change it. I'm going to implement everything inside this one, and then I can just copy and paste the entire code inside this application of mine. So let me hope I'm making sense, my brothers. Yeah, good job. Yeah, man. What class? I'm in uni, bro. I'm in uni. I'm in year three now. I'm starting year three. I think the next 2 months I'll be starting year three. Filthy, do you know Hindi? No, I don't know Hindi, bro. How I wish I knew, bro, because most of my audience are Indians. How I wish I knew Hindi. Let me take a second, right, to say, man, look, bro, we made it oh my god, bro. You guys are going crazy. You guys are going crazy. Thanks for that, man. 400 human beings, dog. Yeah, is it, which one is W? This one. Yeah, W is true, my boys. I like to capture this stuff. How do you recognize the Hindi language? Because I saw it, like anything that doesn't look like English is Hindi, obviously, because the context is Indians are in the comments, right? Majority are Indian, so yeah, bro. You guys are nuts, though. So yeah. Um, Phil, somebody said connect to me, bro. What you mean connect to you? Wait, who's in ninth grade, bro? What the fuck? You in ninth grade? What the fuck are you doing, bro? Damn. All right, so I'm just gonna close off my application right now. I think I've already showed this dude the application itself. So this is the application. Let me Control C, Control C. All right, so that is it. The front end is done. Let me stop the database on the backend. Okay, the backend. Let me stop it from running. So now we can just, we can close down this one. Continue with this application. From where am I from? I'm from South Sudan, bro. I'm from South Sudan. From South Sudan, man. Yep. Now remaining payment thing, right? So let's go ahead and, oh my god. So what's the, now let me see. Okay, so it's saying to implement the subscription model from your provided component with Lemon Squeezy for payments while ensuring the authentication. Oh my god. While ensuring authentication with Clerk and saving subscription details to your MongoDB Atlas database via Prisma will enhance your setup. The goal is to check if the user is signed in using Clerk with use client. And then map the subscription plans, free, semi-pro, premium, to Lemon Squeezy products and variants. Initiate a Lemon Squeezy checkout when a user clicks subscribe. Now, save subscription details to MongoDB upon successful payment via Lemon Squeezy webhooks. Very good. Now you see how we are going to use webhooks non-stop, bro. This is gonna be crazy. Okay, so display the user's current subscription status. Disable subscribe for the active plan. What? Display the user's current subscription status. Is it disable subscribe? Disable subscribe for active plan. What? Below is a comprehensive implementation that integrates your subscription UI with Clerk, Lemon, Squeezy, and Prisma. Building on your existing MongoDB Atlas setup with user subscription and subscription plan collections. Okay. Yo, what are you guys typing in Hindi, bro? I'm a bro filter being real here, man. I'm gonna come every day and I'll make sure you get into Google, my boy. Oh, yo, hold on. Hold on, bro. Look at my eyes, bro. My eyes are red because I'm grinding, bro. Feel me? I'm grinding. So next week, bro. Next 2 weeks, we're gonna start DSA. I don't mind my eyes though. My eyes are normally like this. I'm gonna start DSA. After DSA, then we can start applying for jobs non-stop. Hopefully, we land a dream job, bro. You feel me? All right. Oh my god, bro. You made my day, man. Okay, so let's see. Man, I need the like the blue whatever for the eyes, right? The glasses. I always forget, bro. But I'll go to the market and get them. Clerk is configured with it's configured for authentication and webhook issue from your previous question has been resolved. User syncing to MongoDB. Correct. Are you coding your own Stripe? Not my own Stripe, man. Oh my god. You- this guy's question made me too hungry, bro. Oh my god. Are you completed full stack developer course so you're able to make website like this? Um, Not really, cause I don't watch tutorials, right? I mean, mm, hmm, wow. I don't watch tutorials, so I didn't complete any fucking course. All I did was just try and fail. That's it. I didn't complete any course. I'm so like, man, what the fuck is this? It's night, dog, and there's a house fucking flying. Yeah. So, so I didn't complete anything. I'm just too lazy to do that. So all I did is just do this, like coding every single day, just like this, and yeah, I got better and better. So, hmm. All right. We have a lot of brothers here. First of all, I apologize because I'm eating in public, and I'm eating without closing my mouth. And somebody is saying the anti-glare blue cut glasses. I think most of the system guys are built in with the display. Mm. The issue is not the system because my computer obviously has it, but what I'm using to light myself. Because if I'm to turn that stuff with the way I'm too black, bro, you guys will not even see me. Because I'm too black, bro. You guys might think there's a ghost in here. All right, let me test it for you guys to see the difference. So, all right, that's the light for the room, right? And then look at this. I'm just gonna turn this, bro. You guys can see I'm too dark, bro. I'm too black, dog. See, see, I'm too black, bro. Yeah. Oh, my boy Dragon, what's up? What's good? Alright, let me turn it on real quick. Mm. Alright, what the fuck? Mm. Yeah. Turn this bitch off. I'm too black for real, dog. I'm too black, man. I think these guys see me on street at night and I just laugh like you guys would be scared like what the fuck? I have a Discord. Yeah, I have a Discord. It's linked up there. You can join it real quick. You guys can join it. Man, you guys are funny as hell, bro. Hmm. Yeah, somebody said he wants to be like me. He wants to become a dedicated person. I would say your eyes gotta be red. That's how bad you should want it, bro. If your eyes are not this red, then you're not doing it enough, my boy. What the heck? Previous one was good, then the light, then this lighted. What? which one? Which one was good, bro? You crazy? You trying to insult me, bro? You guys are racist, man. You guys are racist, right? My boy Dragon was good, man. Someone made feel guilty, bro. It's just like I was just saying I'm too dark, bro. I'm too black. Am I using a laptop or a desktop? I'm using a laptop, dog. I'm using a MacBook, man. I don't have no fucking interesting setup. My setup is trash. I'm about to get a good setup soon. That's why you guys gotta sub, man. You guys gotta sub up because, man, we're trying to get like monetized so that we can start making millions. You feel me? Let's start making millions. All right, man. Sorry, I left your Discord. Cleared out my Discord servers. Got 2 minutes to bother staying active and low. Nah, no, no. This, bro, you don't have to apologize, man. Come on, my brother. You don't have to at all. Mm. If I can show you, dog, I have 1 million Discord. Literally, like, look at all this. I have so many messages that I didn't attend to, that I'll probably attend to or not. It will depend, cause I'm a busy man though, so I don't know. Yeah, it depends on like how you do your stuff. I don't catch no hard feelings when it comes to things like that. You feel me? Just do you, my brother. Just stand up to the stream when you feel like. I'm here to welcome you, my brother, with open arms. No diddy, no diddy, no diddy. Mm. Nobody, bro. I swear to God, man. That's how you know, like, man. People from your place don't fuck with you like that. Look here, my place, and I don't even need them though. Like that's the point. I don't need them because I don't want no lazy people around me. I want serious ones, people who really care about me like that. Hmm. mm. Suggestion: make your own music as background music. Make sure it's lower than your voice and your streams of visual capability recording your music. Mm. I like that suggestion, bro. Speaking of that, because genuinely, I don't mind. Hold on. Let me try to get some beats on here, cause man, hold on. Mm, mm, mm. So somebody said, "What will your guys always support you till you become successful in life?" Oh my God, man. See, let me tell you, bro. The day I get monetized, right? I'm gonna send each and every one of you. You guys better send me your PayPal, right? Yeah, better send me your PayPal emails or Stripe emails or whatever. Cause I have something here for you guys. Let me show you guys. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second. Let me show you guys. Oh my God. Let me show you guys. Give me a second, bro. Um, eyes got red. You should take care, bro. With Sunday, shake your ass, have a beer, and chill out. See that? Who's this guy, bro? Is this dude the Washington dude? Cause I don't know who's this dude. Is he the Washington dude? This is $1, right? This is $1 literal. Look how it's become dirty. Like this dollar always reminds me to keep grinding, cause this is what I have to my name, bro. this is what I have to my name, so I gotta keep it. Like, you feel me? I gotta keep it with like so dear to my heart. Yeah, bro. Somebody said I should go shake ass. Pause, man. I don't shake my ass. I don't do none of that shit. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't go for parties. I don't do any of that stuff. I find all that shit boring. Like, I can go around so many people. Like, I don't like that. It's either I'm with my girlfriend, either we, oh, I'm somewhere playing PS with a few friends, right? And that's what I usually do. Like right now, when I get down to the stream, I'll probably just bathe, dress up, go to my girl, and spend like 1 hour with my girl, and then probably go to the PS place, just chill with my friends at the PS, and just have fun, and then come back and sleep later. Yeah, but before I sleep, I usually check my emails to see if there's any good news. And after that, that's it. It repeats like that. But the day, because tomorrow I literally have exams tomorrow. Not exams, I have school tomorrow. So I'll probably come back early and sleep maybe like 12. Yeah. Daily I sleep at 1 a.m. or 2. I guess that's why my eyes are red. So tomorrow, we have exams. So I'll probably come home early today from the coffee place or the PS place. So that's about it, my boys. How about you, man? First of all, your name is Status Guru, man. What you mean your name is Status Guru? What are you doing on status? Dude, it's funny. How you call yourself Status Guru, bro? Let me Squeezy set up the store and we create subscription the store, and you've created subscription products for semi pro and premium plans. Mm. So we're gonna create semi pro and premium. So let's go to Lemon Squeezy now. Go to store. We're gonna go to products, no subscriptions. You guys shouldn't worry about this money. It's still in test mode. We're still in test mode, bro. My real name. Alright, my real name is here. You guys gotta check. You guys gotta link. Connect with me on LinkedIn. Alright, connect with me on LinkedIn, bro. This is my name. This is my real name. Emmanuel Francis. That's my real name. Love you, bro. I love you too, Sohel Sheikh. Sohel Sheikh. I love you too, my boy. But let me tell you something, bro. I don't know if it's just me, bro, but using that word, I love you, plus this fucking emojis, bro, this shit looks gay, bro. Like, no Diddy, bro. Say pause on that shit. You can't send me no fucking emojis like this, bro. Like, that's too gay, bro. Don't say that. I love you too, bro, but stop with all the gay shit, dog. The emojis is supposed to send it to a girl, bro. Alright. I'm laughing too much, bro. Alright, now subscription allows you to grow recurring revenue by charging subscribers on a regular basis. Alright, let's start. Let's create that store. Let's create a subscription. Bro, somebody literally deleted their fucking message. I don't know. Yo, chat, you guys gotta tag the person. Whoever deleted their stuff, you guys gotta tag them. So we gotta create a semi-pro, and I don't want to put that description. It's not single subscription. Standard pricing. Then it's what? $10 per month. Okay. We can keep it as $9.99, right? Not per year, bro. This is month. Mm, so we gotta have a month first, right? So this $9.99. We can use it as $10, bro. I don't have time to say $9.99. All right, and then the month, that is it. Repeats every month. Okay, and then that's it. We're gonna publish this product. License key, no, just which database are you using? MongoDB. Sorry, So hell Sheikh. Wait. What's the variant? Default variant. Oh, so $10. Let me just try to. Can we use random? Can we use fucking dollars, bro? Why we can't use dollars? So $10. Let me see. $10 to London, France. Hmm. So we're gonna say 15, bro. We're gonna say 15. All right. I don't have time to put all this. We're just gonna say 15K. All right. So we're gonna say 15,000. Hmm. All right. So this is gonna be 15K. I think it's 15. It's 14, but we're just gonna put it as 15. Okay. So let's create the product. Now we're creating one product. So we've created one product, and then we can create another product. Right? Cancel this and then add a new product. We're gonna have two products. Got it, bro. I don't mean you start drinking by seeing your ass. I thought you're stressed and you need to do some fun. Oh yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for caring about my health, bro. Yeah, man. The world needs more people like you, bro. Swear to God, man. Thanks so much. Alright, so the premium one is supposed to be $50 per month. So let's go change this to $50 per month. So if I have to learn, should I go for MongoDB? Yeah, for sure. Start with MongoDB. That's the easiest one. I have to quit for 40 minutes for my laptop to charge now. Working again now. Only 30 minutes left. Oh, no problem, bro. You run and charge your stuff. All right, come back to daddy. Okay, pause. All right, man. Come back to me anytime, man. That's so sus to say that, bro. Come back on stream anytime you feel like. Okay, my brother. Hmm. Yeah, bro, no worries, man. You guys shouldn't worry. I'm good. Like, you guys can say whatever the fuck y'all want, bro. Here, bro, we be ourselves. Like, don't let nobody limit you. So, we're gonna put it at 72,000. It's $50. Can we just put it at 72,200? Alright, I'm just gonna put it at 73,000. Just to be sure, man. Just to be safe. So, per year, it's gonna be 73. 73, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so this is gonna be 73. No, not 700. 73,000. All right, so 73,000. That is per month for the premium, right? Good. So what else? Um, software as a service. It's actually supposed to be fucking yeah, it's software as a service actually. So yeah, they gotta use my software as a service. So we're gonna have 73,000 every month. Good. Product saved. So now we got two products. Which is this and this, right? Right now we can send this link and somebody can literally purchase it. If we just say preview, let's check the preview. You see, bro? You see how it's going to show? Just see how professional that looks. Hey, I'm planning to buy a laptop, not MacBook, to learn this type of skills. Does computer background need dedicated graphics laptop because dedicated graphic laptop is highly costly? Nah, the computers, if you're gonna be dealing with coding, it needs CPU more than GPU. GPU is if you want to do gaming and like highly graphic work like editing and maybe using what photo editing, video editing. That's when the graphics will come in handy. But yeah, I would say get a computer that is like the CPU is new, like something like i9 or maybe i7, and the RAM also. You need like 16 GB RAM and above. So I would say go for a computer with like higher CPU power and good RAM if you want to focus on coding. But if you want to game alongside, then go for a gaming computer with RTX something 3060 or whatever. I left all the fucking PCs, bro. I'm now on MacBook. MacBook is like the best, bro. On like me who's not interested in gaming on my computer. So if I need to game, I'll just buy a PS5 or something. So that's what I'd say, man. Hmm. All right, so let's see. Pay with card, and then you can also pay with PayPal. Wow, this is nuts, bro. So you can even pay with Cash App. Like lemon squeezy, bro, is crazy. Like lemon squeezy is crazy. So this is what's gonna happen if we purchase this, and then it will show that hey, I've purchased this. So all right, now let's continue. We want to integrate that. We want to actually use this when we want to integrate the stuff here. When we click for first, we're gonna create like four subscription models. Because if we click on subscribe for the whole year, then it should call this, and then it should call this, and then if we click subscribe for the month, then it will call this. So yeah, that's what we're gonna create, my boy. Hmm. Is Lemon Squeezy a competitor? Oh, what is filter coding? Just know, bro. Can we access these websites right now that you just created? Which one? You can actually access my let me see. Go to can I see my GitHub? Is it going to be here? It's not gonna show here. Let me go. Alright, you'll be able to access this in a second. Let me go to GitHub. You guys can go to my GitHub and then just check here. The profile. Yeah, you can be able to find just my portfolio link, and then you can access my portfolio. That's the only thing that's live right now, and it's not even yet complete. It's still average, bro. Haven't placed any thought on this. It's still bare bones, but yeah, it's functional. Like if anybody that gets to use this website now, they can literally use it, and yeah, I feel like you can even send me emails from here. Yeah, you can send me email direct. But you guys shouldn't go and spam my emails, bro, because I have to pay money for this. So you guys shouldn't. You guys don't spam it. Then there's live demo, which is what we're building, right? And I'm going to have to change these images. You guys shouldn't worry about this. This stuff is we can download our resume. See that resume is downloaded, and this will take us to LinkedIn, and then this will take us to our YouTube and exactly to our streams, which is what we're having here currently. See that, bro? Our streams looking beautiful, bro. Like, damn. All right, so that is it, and then this is gonna show us our GitHub. All right, so that's gonna be it. That's the only thing that is live right now. I don't have any other applications that's live. At this rate, Filthy should start up a school community. You're the 10th guy I've seen who's expressed similar thoughts about getting into computer stuff. Yes, sir. Tell him, my boy. Tell him, we better get some money, bro. We better get some money, dog. Tell him. Yeah, man. Tell him, man. At this rate, I should just start a school, man, so I can teach these guys. For real, though. Like that's a legit idea for real. I'm not even lying. I'm not even capping. I'm gonna give that a thought, man. If you guys are interested, I'm gonna do that for sure. Cause we're trying to get a new PC, man. We're trying to get things going. Yo, Jagdeep Singh, how are you doing, my brother? How's everything going? Everything is legit, man. Everything is lit. We're going crazy. Man, you guys gonna have to excuse me for this light mode that I'm using because it's destroying your eyes. First, let me go here. Let me just make everything. Let me say automatic brightness and then true tone. Now the true tone is going to adjust the blue light, blue whatever, or something about blue light that is not gonna affect the eyes. Oh damn, we have user deleted fail. Why do we have problems on here? I feel like the webhooks is now going nuts. I'll have to do something about that. Something is not right there. All right, let's continue. Mm, let's continue. All right, so now that we've created the two products, we've created the two products. What are you building? I'm building a payment system, right? When we receive payment, like this payment plan thing, it's a simple thing, right? It's a simple project, but it's like intense. Wait, first, why are these plans looking funny? Like, why do we have the button sticking all the way up here? And then here is just all the way here. Yo, like, I don't like the way the button is supposed to be stuck somewhere here. I don't know. I think it's supposed to have constant. Is it a fixed height, something like that? Or this card should have a fixed height, and then we throw this one down to like the bottom or something. I don't know, man. We shall figure out a way. So that's the thing we're building, man. And then we're trying to preserve the data and save it in a database as well. And at the same time, getting the stuff, the users from Clerk via the webhook, and then storing them on MongoDB. Please read my comments. I've read every single comment of yours. I don't know which one you left. You said sorry. And which one again? Your name is Sohel Sheikh. Sohel Sheikh. I like your name, my boy. You my brother, man. I don't ignore anybody, man. Where you from, man? I'm from South Sudan, my boy. I'm from South Sudan. Okay, this is paying every premium is every month. Pay this every month. You pay that. I think I'm done creating that. So what else we're gonna do is among setup with store, and you've created these plans with monthly and monthly and yearly variants. Hmm. Can we create a variant of this? How can we do that? Um, Duplicate, right? And so we can duplicate these, and I think we're gonna make this yearly, right? So per year it's gonna be $500, and that's a lot of money. I don't know. It's like how much in Rwandan francs? Hmm. In Rwandan francs, it's like 730,000, right? It is gonna be 700. I'm just gonna put 730 and 730. So let's come here. Let's just add a zero. So that's gonna be it for the whole year, and that's it. What how we gonna call it? This is premium. This is yearly premium. This is a yearly variant, right? Yearly variant. I'm just gonna say yearly variant. All right, this is gonna be it, and we're just gonna save this. Wait a minute, we got variants here. We could just add that instead of doing this again, right? So I'm just gonna delete this. Give me a second, guys. So I'm just gonna edit this, right? We gotta edit that. Man, we're about to launch a startup in Africa next month, but we're confused about what the people prefer, the Stripe or another. Oh, speaking of Africa, bro, people here use anything, literally. You can use Stripe, you can use fucking um default. This is the default. This is I'm just gonna call this what people use anything in here, man. Just people use anything, like literally PayPal, whatever. Variant name. So give your variant a short name, right? So this is like yearly um premium. I'm just gonna say premium yearly. All right, so this should save and add another. Okay. All right, so that is the variant, and then save changes. um Add a variant. So it's one variant, right? We could actually wait. Why is it not saving changes? I think it has saved the changes. Wait, why is it not adding, bro? I'm confused. Yeah, like someone told me to switch MPay, but finally we'll get an answer. Thanks, man. Yeah, man. I feel like here's the thing. The only difference between the only time you would decide to switch is if your stuff is not supported in that country. But here's the thing. Me right now, if I want to use a Stripe, right, in Africa, it's not gonna work out. You know the reason why? Hold on, give me a second. If I'm using a Stripe in Africa, it's gonna have a lot of issues. But if I use but if I mean like if I want to buy using Stripe, right? Like right now somebody has like a store and then they're selling stuff and then they're using Stripe. I'll be able to put my money there and it will go through. But if I'm selling something and I have to use a Stripe, it will not work out. So I don't know. I don't know why they decided to do that like that in Africa. But not complete Africa though. Certain countries, because in countries like Kenya, they do have access to almost everything. So, I think just try your level best, man. See what will work out for you, my brother. Mm, this is gonna be yearly as well. So we're gonna have that save and add another save and go back. Could it be save and go back? Save and go back. So why did we add another? Because if I can just click this and then I'll check the variant. The variant is here. So why do we have three products? For some reason we have three products. I don't know why. I feel like there's a problem we need to fix. Ganga supply. What you mean by Ganga supply, bro? What's the meaning of the Ganga supply? Are you sure you want to leave? Yes, I want to leave. Wait, can I just delete this? Can I delete this yearly plan and stuff? Because this is annoying. If I can just refresh these, let me see. Why do we still have fucking three products showing, dog? Am I tripping? Wait, I think I need to log out because this is doing too much now. Let me go home and then let me go to stores. Let me go to subscriptions. All right, we don't have a fucking subscription. Can we just? Whoa, we have a subscription, but it's still three products. Somebody should tell me why we have three products, bro. Ganga supply. What? So somebody, bro, why? Why would you have evil thoughts for me like that, my boy? Are you going to provide some courses like programming and DSA kind of? Hmm. So speaking of DSA, I'm going to start DSA next next month. Yeah, next month we're starting DSA, bro. Starting DSA next month. This has not been activated. Alright, I know that. Let me just delete this as well. What's going on, bro? Alright, we don't have a product. Very good. So let me see and subscribe to your friend. I don't care. Alright. Jagdeep Bahi, let's connect. Yeah, somebody wants to connect with you, man. I like that, bro. You get it? And this is the point of having a community, man. Having to connect people. So we're gonna have premium. I'm just gonna call this premium. And then we're gonna create its variant. So for this premium, we're gonna have it as 73,000 first, and it's per month. All right, 73,000 per month, and then we're gonna have variants. Add a variation of this product, offer your customers different options for the price, version, format, license, whatever. Add a variant. So let's add a variant. Now we've gone to another section. This is gonna be called default, right? Instead of default, we're gonna call it premium yearly, and then we're gonna add this price and just make it that. All right, this is not gonna be per month. This is gonna be per year. So I think save and go back. What will it do? Can we just save and add another? Oh, save and another. That means I'll have to add another stuff. Okay, so let's just save and go back so we can see what's going on. All right, so now we've saved the variant, which is here, and then we can go to premium and now publish product, right? So we're gonna have this product, which is hey, where you from, bro? I think I answered you 1,000 times. This dude called Gamer, you've been on my streams, bro. I've been seeing you. I'm from South Sudan, bro, the land of dark skinned people. Hey, Bana Kia Rahe Hi. What the fuck is that? What the fuck are you saying? Hello, bro. What are you doing? I cannot understand. I cannot understand. Stop, please. Read my long comments. Please tell me, bro. What? Which long comments, bro? I don't know. What are you guys talking about in the comments? Yo, chat, man, what is the chat doing, bro? You guys are going nuts. I cannot understand what you guys are doing. So we're gonna have this premium. So for some reason, I'm going to call this semi-pro, and then it's gonna be a subscription, and it's going to be ooh $10. It's gonna be 15. It's gonna be what 14K. Hold on, let me check. Um, wait, let me check $10. $10 in London, France is like 15K. Alright, I'm just gonna put 15K. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somebody said they're not understanding, bro. Yo, chat, you guys should tell him something. Tell him something, man. Alright, so we're gonna create a variant. And then inside the variant, we're gonna call this semi-pro yearly, right? So this is gonna be yearly, and this is gonna be $50. Let's search for 50 USD. It's gonna be 73,000. All right, so that's gonna be it. I'm gonna call this 73,000. Wait a minute, 73,000, and then this is 50, 73, and then yearly will be 120. All right, so this is the variant, if I'm not mistaken. Right? So this is per month, then this is per year. So $10 is what? $10. $10 in London, France. Alright, that's 15. That's what we put there. Okay, no problem. 73,000. Good. This is per year. And we're gonna say save and go back. Alright, now we have semi-pro to take care of. Create that. Please, bro, check me. Oh. Bahia Sikare wa hi. Gemaria Sukuha website. What the fuck is going on? What are you guys doing in the comments? Oh my god. Alright, total products. Now good. Now we have total products, right? If we click this, we can change the variant. So we got premium, we got this yearly variant. Okay. So everything should be working well. Now we have that. Alright. Now your next app uses the app router and tailwind CSS seen in your UI periods. Add a billing type field to subscription to track monthly or yearly subscription, and a lemon squeezy variant ID to subscription plan to map lemon squeezy variant. Okay, so this is gonna be the Prisma, the Prisma schema that we're gonna need. So it's gonna be this one with the ID, the Clerk ID, unique, the email address, email ID, email, fucking email is unique as well. Name is string, which is optional. Created at date now, updated at date at updated at. Okay, subscription is gonna use a subscription array. Models is subscription plan. We're gonna say ID the same, string that, price is a float, correct, duration is int, duration in days. Okay, for 30 days, 60 days, whatever. Lemon squeezy variant, string ID, lemon variant. Okay, and then yep. So I think that should do it. Now we have lemon squeezy ID also in the subscription, and then billing type is gonna be string, monthly or yearly. Yeah, so that should be it. We should be able now to go inside our fucking. Let's go to schema. We can just replace these with that. Now see how everything's gonna look like. We need to come here and create a new terminal instance, and then say npx prisma db push. Now before we do that, we gotta make sure we're here inside the database so we can check. Somebody said, bro, don't understand Hindi. I just told him that you're just making your website and practicing your knowledge. Yeah, for sure. I think it's easier for him to get it now. All right, let's click that. Let's push that. So we're pushing our changes. Now everything is gonna change in a second. Okay, cool. Database is already in sync with the Prisma schema. Good. All right, now let's close this down, and then we can come here and then just click this. Did you watch new Superman movie? No, there's a new Superman movie, bro. I'm gonna watch that bitch. Hey, I'm gonna watch that bitch. Just give me a second. I'm gonna watch it, bro. I'm gonna watch it. When is it? When is it? When is it supposed to premiere? Oh, is it live now? Is it out already? If it's out, bro, I'm gonna watch it tonight. Wait, why do we have some issues with this? All right, for some reason the nav bar is not there. I won't lie to you guys. For some reason the nav bar has decided to disappear, dog. This is wild, bro. It's wild, bro. The nav bar has decided to disappear, bro. This is the nav bar. Now let's go. I think it's had the components. It's supposed to have nav bar. But for some reason the nav bar has disappeared. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna come here and see, click this out. I'm gonna say npm run dev again. Hmm. It's already out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it out, my boy. Don't worry. I'm a big sucker for movies, bro. I like movies so much. So yeah, we have our stuff back again. Enough, but we just had a little issue that we had to fix. All right, so our DB is already fixed. Let me see, cause all right, can we close this? Close that, and then um ensure your MongoDB Atlas cluster is in replica set mode, not serverless. What? For data backup, ensure the plans lines with the. Okay, I'll do that. Don't worry about that. Clerk webhook not syncing users. It's already working. Lemon squeezy checkout for okay, verify and then the store ID. Okay, so okay, I set up the store with a sub in to let me see, ensure. Oh my god. And the two variants for monthly and yearly. For what? For garden, for oh my god, what? For semi pro and premium. So let's start integrating lemon squeezy step by step using the number of contexts I gave you. All right, let's see. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Mm. With a subscription product and two variants, monthly and yearly, for both semi pro and premium plans. Okay, so see the script. What? Why do we need to see the script? Okay, so this is where we started, right? To implement the subscription model from a provider with lemons, at least while ensure user authentication with Clerk and saving subscription details to your MongoDB Atlas data via Prisma. Google has your setup. The goal is to check if the user is signed with Clerk with use client, map the subscription plans to lemon squeezy. Bye, man. Going to sleep. Here's 11 p.m. We have to wake up early in the morning, otherwise my mother will beat me. All right, man. See ya, bro. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go off even after this. After finishing, like making sure the application uses lemon squeezy. That's all. Like I'm left with the last part right now. So that's gonna be it, man. Bro, my GitHub is Solex. Sohel. Sohel X29. All right, I'm gonna check it out in a while. Relax. So map the section to Lemon Squeezy products and variants. Initiate a Lemon Squeezy checkout when a user clicks subscribe. Save subscription details to MongoDB upon successful payment via Lemon Squeezy webhooks. Okay, so yeah, display the user's current subscription status. Disable status for the active plan. Okay, now below is a comprehensive implementation that integrates your subscription UI with Clerk, Lemon, Squeezy, and Prisma, building on your existing MongoDB Atlas setup with user subscription and subscription plan collections. You have MongoDB Atlas set up with Prisma ORM, as described previously, with user subscription and subscription models. Okay, Clerk is configured with authentication and that okay has been resolved. Lemon Squeezy is set up with store, and you've created subscription products for semi pro and premium plans with monthly and yearly variants. Your next app uses app router and tailwind has seen you. Yep, so everything is good. Ensure your schema supports Lemon Squeezy subscription. This I think I did already. Now run the following to sync the schema with MongoDB Atlas. DB push. I think I did that. Now set up Lemon Squeezy products. Create a product in Lemon Squeezy. In the dashboard, create two products, semi pro and premium. I did. For each product, create two variants. $10 monthly, and then $20, and then the yearly is 120. 120. What for each product? So I think we did something not correct here. So semi pro is actually supposed to be, it's actually like the first one is supposed to be per month. If I'm not mistaken, so this is the variant. Per year, we're supposed to correct this, is supposed to be $120, actually. 120 dollars to run on France. So it's gonna be 170. I'm just gonna say 174 or 173. It will depend. I'm just gonna put 174. Okay. So 174, 123,000. That's gonna be save and go back. All right, that's gonna be this the yearly subscription, and then now this is the one, the semi pro. Well, where's the price for this one now? All right, for some reason I can see the price, so I'm just gonna go back here and then gonna say edit now. So this is just like variant, or I should add another variant, right? Because there are two. Internal server error. Okay, so this is gonna be the other variant, which is monthly, right? So I'm just gonna say semi pro monthly. Okay, all right, that's gonna be semi pro monthly, and then this is gonna be it. Now per month is going to be $10 for the semi pro. So $10 is 15K, not this. So it's gonna be 15,000, and then it's gonna be per month, and then save and go back. All right, save and go back. All right, what do we have here? We're gonna just say save product. Okay, now I'm gonna, so that means there are two variants now. There is it starts monthly at 150, I mean at 15,000, and then per year is 174,000. Okay, so this one as well, we already have per year, then we just gotta create just the variant, right? Gotta edit this, so it's gonna be premium monthly. All right, that's gonna be premium monthly. Wait, my bad. So instead of doing that, I'm just gonna leave it like that, and I'm gonna come to this variant, and I'm just gonna make this premium. I'm just gonna give it monthly. All right, so that's gonna be it. And then for this one per month is supposed to be 73,000. All right, so I think that should be it, and then it should be per month. Then save and go back. Okay, so I think this is save the product. Boom. Now I think I've set up everything correctly now, according to what is given to us here. So, mm, what else? Not the store ID, API keys, and the webhook signing secret from setting. And all right, so we gotta copy these. So this is gonna be Clerk publishable. Anything about Clerk, we're not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna copy this. Just gonna copy these ones, and then we're gonna fill them up. Right. So just gonna do this, and then I'm gonna open the code for a minute. Then we're gonna go here. I'm just gonna drop these, and then I'm gonna drop these, put it aside, Control B, Command B, and then we can go ahead and see what's going on here. So boom, here I'm just gonna not um bro, my background, bro. Fuck. All right, let's go here, and then let me just click this first one. Where's the ID? Where's the ID? What do we need? We need the product ID, the store ID. Or we need the store ID, the API key, and the webhook. So API key, your lemon squeezy API key. All right, so the first one is going to be my lemon squeezy API key. So let's go to settings. Let's go to API. I'm just gonna create a new API. Don't worry, bro. I'll delete this one. I'll delete this one. So I'm just gonna say filthy. Um, I'm just gonna say filthy pay. It's gonna say filthy pay, bro. Create pay. Alright, so we're gonna copy this. I'm going to delete this after, so you guys shouldn't ever use it. Don't waste your time. Okay, so I'm just gonna delete this, and alright, I'm just gonna. Whoa! Why is the AI? What's the fucking ID? Let's go. Let's go to webhooks, and then we need the webhook stuff. So the this is going to be the same URL that we're using in Clerk here. So we gotta go to configure, and then the webhook. Ooh, the URL what's this asking about? It needs a callback URL. A post request will be sent to this URL every time an event is triggered in Lemon Squeeze. All right, no problem. So I'm just gonna come here. Instead of Clerk, we're gonna have Lemon Squeeze stuff. But for now, I'm going to just select this, and then I'm going to just pick this, and I'm just gonna stop at webhooks. I'm gonna copy this. Alright, so we're just gonna drop this for now. Webhook slash lemon squeezy, lemon lemon squeezy. I'm just gonna have something like that. Then the signing secret can be like filthy pay secret. All right, that's gonna be our secret. What update should we send you? Order created. Subscription created. The subscription cancelled. Payment. I think that should be it. Subscription expired, right? Bro, let me just pause. My background is going nuts, man. All right, my boys. So I think we're done with everything except these now, because I don't know. We did not create the webhook secret, right? I mean the webhook thing URL, callback URL. So if I can notice carefully, we have publishable stuff. So I'm just gonna delete this for now, put that to the side, and then I'm gonna see what we're gonna be dealing with next. So let me see. Um, bro, come on, man. All right, replace this. All right, so now we update the Prisma. I think we did that already. So now we need to run this script, right? See the subscription plan, populate your subscription collection with the plans from your UI mapping. Okay, so that's all. Create a seed script to. How are we gonna seed this? Oh, this is the stuff from the UI, right? Prisma. Await Prisma dot subscription dot delete many. So do we have to fucking create this stuff again from scratch? All right. So here, collection with the plans from the UI. This is async seed. Why should we add this seed script? I don't know. Why should we add this seed script, man? I'm confused right now. Mm. Variant ID. Mm, where should I? Where should I put the seed? Oh, it's supposed to be npx ts node dot seed dot ts. Why should I put the seed dot ts? Why should I put the seed script? I'm confused now. Hmm. The seed is probably to populate you. It can be Prisma slash seed.ts if you're using Prisma. Placing the seed script in a Prisma that aligns with Prisma's conventions. Prisma looks for seed script here by default. So we're just gonna have this inside the seed script thing. So let's copy this, and then we can just replace it with what's on the MongoDB stuff, right? I mean with what's on the, hold on, Command B to open that. So we're gonna have Prisma, and then we're gonna have what, c.ts. Alright, and then we're just gonna change this, replace this with the semi-pro variant ID. So we go here, and then we gotta go to let's go to our store. We gotta go to subscriptions. Oh my god, subscription allows you to grow. Wait, I think I do have products, right? Yep, I do have products, and then I have to copy ID for this one. Replace it with semi-pro monthly variant. What? Wait, should they be just different though? I'm confused, bro. Because now this one, does it have its own ID? Wait, this one has its own ID, right? Copy ID. So this is a monthly one. All right, so that's the monthly one. So I have to come here to semi-pro. This is actually premium. So let's go to premium and then monthly. Then we're just gonna drop that. That's the actual one. And then it's variant, right? This is a yearly, so the yearly one is what we need. So copy this. All right, we're just gonna have it like this. So for the premium, this is yearly. We're just gonna replace this with that. Hold on, with this. I think that's gonna be it. So see what next. So we have the yearly, and bro, what are you making? I'm making a this, you see, a payment stuff, right? When users click this, and then you can subscribe, right? Because, bro, let me tell you, payment stuff is not easy at all to integrate. I promise you, unless you already know what to do. But if you're just learning like me, it's gonna be hard to do that. So let's go to variants. We can just copy these IDs. So we'll go to monthly, copy the ID. Let's go to semi pro. We just drop this here, and then yearly, copy this, and then drop this. Okay, so I think I have everything in place now. Yep, I have everything in place. So that's the thing I'm building, bro. Like, I have a website for selling beats, which I want to incorporate this lemon squeezy. But for now, I want to do everything on here, since I don't have to worry about like my other code base, because that code base is too big. So I don't want to stress with all the pages and stuff. So I just want to handle this one for now. Once I get this one working, I can just copy what's here and then just drop it in my actual SaaS application. So that's gonna be it, my boy. Let me hope you understand now. All right, so now we're gonna run the script to see our stuff, right? So let me see how everything is going to run. Read my comment above. I read your GitHub comment thing, but I read it, bro. I swear to God. But I'm just kind of busy, you know. I'm trying to lock in to understand this part. I'll check out your GitHub just when I get done right now. Let me just finish real quick. I'll check your stuff. Don't worry. So after running the script, we just have to run the script now. I mean, after understanding that, we just gotta come here and then you just run the script. So I'm just gonna add this, and I'm just gonna say this seed. Now hopefully it's going to say, okay, run that. Let's see how it's going to do it. Okay, now we have a problem. See, internal what? Let me see. Let me add this to chat. Let me see. Let's see. It was good. Yo, what's good, bro? What's good, man? We chilling, bro. We chilling. We chilling. We chilling. What's poppin', my dog? Alright, we're trying to run that script. Run it with. Okay, so we just gotta run the script with this instead of ts instead. Or if you put it in the root. I know I didn't put it in the root, so that's why. Alright, but we're learning a lot, my boys. So what the hell? What? Okay, let me see what's going on again. Imported from, I think it's just some import issue, bro. I think it's some import issue. How are you doing, my brother? Let me hope you're good, man. Somebody use a path this in the script directly with not. Okay, let's see. I just want the agent thing to do it. I don't want to stress myself. I think I have everything in place, right? So now apply to seed, right? And it should work without issues, right? I think it's just the naming convention that's the problem. Let's run it. Now we still have, bro, what's going on? We still have issues, dog. We encounter any other issues? Let me know. Yeah, bro, we've encountered issues. I think our entire stuff. Right. Let me just remove the context. Let me remove all the context. So we genuinely have a problem here. I'm just gonna copy this and send it to you. Let you solve that. Man, we chilling, man, we vibing, man. You feel me? Let me see. Apply to this. This allow you to extension and stuff. Apply. Accept all. Oh, so just the Prisma thing. I think that's the problem, right? So we just gotta go and load the Prisma. Let's say So this is inside. What is inside the app? Am I tripping? Wait, Prisma. Prisma is not inside the app. Is it inside the app? Prisma is outside actually. So we're gonna have it. Okay, so can we do something like this? So, oh, it's inside the lip. Is it? No, it's not even inside the lip, bro. The Prisma is just outside. Like, for some reason, I can seem to see it. Prisma is literally outside. It's in the root. Hmm. Yeah, man, lemon squeeze is crazy, bro. Like lemon squeeze is nuts, bro. I'm not gonna lie, lemon squeeze is too good, bro. I feel like it depends on what you want, right? Because most people trust Stripe, but I feel like lemon squeeze like it's crazy. Um, Wait, for some reason I can seem to see that Prisma thing. So I'm just going to remove the seed file and just put it somewhere outside. So import from Prisma. No. So I'm just gonna say import I think it's seed. Oh, we need Prisma also. We need to import Prisma as well. So import Prisma. We gotta import Prisma. Prisma from Prisma client. I think no, not Prisma from Prisma client. I think it's supposed to be Prisma. Yeah, I think it should be Prisma from Prisma client, and then this one can be await Prisma, and then subscription. Wait. Mm, okay, so it's Prisma that doesn't have any export stuff. So let's go to not Prisma. These we gotta go to. Oh, I think it's inside the lib file, the lib folder. Yeah, inside here, and then this is the Prisma thing. Export cons Prisma. What is exporting already? Export default cons. Mm, it's cons export default. Oh my god. Can it, bro? I think I'm fried, bro. Cannot find the name Prisma. I think I'm fried, bro. I think I'm fried. I think my brain has reached the limits now. Oh my god. I think my brain has reached the limit. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Export default. Okay. And then now we can now import this. Okay, we can just import this and that should work. Now let's see the issue. If it's still the same. Okay, let me delete that. See, the issue still the same. We're gonna just run. Oof. We gotta run this. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Why are we populating the database? Where's the seed? Okay, this is it. Alright, so we place the seed outside. That means we can go ahead and put it back inside Prisma. Can we just put it inside this Prisma? I don't know if that's where it's supposed to be, but Let's just leave it like that and see how it works out. So we're gonna kill this terminal. Let's start another one. Let's put that. Let's try that now. Bro, for some reason I can't seem to get this working. So what I'm gonna do, let's just put the seed inside this lib folder, and yeah, so we're gonna run this lib thing, and then we're gonna put this slash. So instead of dot slash seed.ts, what we have another route problem. All right, it's not a route problem, I think. Now we gotta run, I think it's gonna be lib dot lib. I think that's gonna be it. Dot lib. Okay. Dot seed. Ts. Let's just do that. Huh. Yo, bro. I think I'm fried now. I'm gonna leave it at this for now, bro. I'm super tired. I can't even lie to you guys. So I'm just gonna leave it at this for now. So I'm just gonna give you guys a little recap. If I think it's just a Prisma thing that changed. All right. Gotta fix this. I think we just gotta remove these brackets. All right, so that's gonna be it. If I can give you guys a little recap of everything we've been working on so far, let me show you guys. Now I'm gonna take these down because I'll have to come back later for it. So I'm just gonna close this, and I'm gonna close this lemon squeezy for now. Now, what we've been working on since is like setting up everything so that the backend can collect the information which we provide, which the users provide to us via Clerk, and then we using the webhooks to listen to when users sign in, create a user, or when our application creates a user, or when people create when users actually start using our application. So we're listening to the the webhooks, and we're using that to fetch everything that the users clicked and entered, and then here. Yeah, I'm gonna check it right now, my brother. Let me go check it out. I'm done actually. I'm done now. So I'm gonna check it, and then that's gonna be the end of the stream, my brother. I think everything other than that, or anything other than that, we shall fix it. So first I need to make sure I push my code right to GitHub. So before I go off, because I know I made a lot of changes. And I don't want to repeat myself. So import this. Alright, I'll check you out in a second. Just give me a second, my brother. So, alright, let's go back here. Let me just add all of these changes to. I don't have time to check what we did. So, good. So, I'm just going to send this. I'm just going to commit this, commit and push, and that's going to be it. So, bam. I'm going to go to my GitHub. Right. We're going to check the changes. I'm going to close this down. Close this. Wait, this is going to be. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna close this. All right. So I think if anything, bro, we going crazy. So imagine today is the 30th day, man, and this is how much work we've really just in 20 fucking days, like something like that. We're going crazy like that. So what was your name again on GitHub? Sohel what? L2X. I think something like that. Sohel. I think if I can remember your name properly, you said something like your name was Sohel. Bro, give me your name real quick, bro. Yo, are you watching the stream, my boy? 'Cause- oh. Let me see. I think you sent me the name. Right, Sohel. Said I should check your GitHub out. Yeah, Sohel X29. I think Sohel X29. Oh, I'm not seeing it, my boy. I think what filter by what? For some reason, I can't find you. Let me go to GitHub and then github.com. Then hopefully I can look for you from here. So Sohel X29. No problem, no problem, brother. Sohel X29. Is that your? Is that yours? I cannot see. For some reason, I don't know if that name is correct. Sohel X29. I think you did not create a GitHub account, bro. I think you didn't create a GitHub account. I think. Oh, I think I can. But even in users is empty. I don't know. What's that name? It's correct, bro. I drop me the link on GitHub on Discord. I think he joined the Discord, right? Drop me the link. Let me see. Maybe you have a different username from what's on your profile. Wait, I saw something right now. I don't know if I'm tripping. I think I saw something right now. Something that looks like okay, it's not you. All right, bro. Go and send me the stuff on Discord. You know the Discord is linked up there. Just send it to me. Let me see it. You go to general. Send it here. Send it here. Let me see it. Anyways, can you saw my project if I tell you? Yeah. Why? Why won't I, bro? I'll see your product. I'll see your project. Just tell me, bro. I'll see it. Mm. Just send me. Just show me. I'll see it. Mm. Mm-hmm. You're not serious, my boy. You don't seem to be serious. So that's all I'm gonna say, man. I've been streaming for a lot, like so much time. So I think I'm gonna call it a night, bro. I'm super tired now. So man, almost 5 hours, bro. That's crazy. Thank you guys for joining the stream, man. My eyes are red, and we're at 411. Crazy. We're almost hitting the goal, bro. If you guys can see, like, we're almost hitting the goal in a very short time. So that's gonna be it, my boys. I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna call it a night. Yo, Sohel, join the Discord, man. Catch up with me tomorrow when I get back on stream tomorrow. All right. See you, my boy. It's all love, man. Stop the stream. All right, man. Love you too, my G. See you tomorrow. Make sure you jump on stream tomorrow, okay? All right.